better boss up, nigga.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne in this ish. The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the Notorious One, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy. And the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO Niggero of Fix His Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg. Also the man with one hope, that is the Mitch Slapper. I'm the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolatey Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, see God Allah, and I'll be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. Interesting show title that we got today. Amongst many topics, the main event topic of many main events is Sofia Vergara. All right, shout out to Sofia Vergara, the Miss Colombiana. She says dating a man that makes less money than her would be an absolute nightmare. All right.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Dating a man that makes less money than her, it would be an absolute nightmare. Now, you know, the conventional wisdom is to take the route that says, see, all these bitches want money. But we're not going to talk about that. We're going to talk about the social contract that continues to be violated, in which women earn more money, but then they raise the bar as to what to expect from men. Essentially, they need to make more money. So giving more money to women via equality did nothing if they're going to always have a stopgap in their mating selection, no matter how much money they make. So now let's go ahead and review before we get started in today's show how much money this woman is actually worth. All right, according to media outlets, they estimate her net worth at $180 million.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, they estimate her net worth at $180 million. Now, that puts her clearly in the top 1% of income earners in the world. It's possibly the richest woman in Colombia. The richest woman in Colombia. But she wants somebody to trick on her. Not only does she want someone to trick on her, she's 52 years old. Now, I do hear a lot of delusional young men talking about, that's why I want to date a rich woman. And I'm like, okay, there you go. This is a prime example of dating a rich woman. What dating a rich woman looks like. Now, I know you saw Bill Gates' daughter running around here with that tethered Negro, but they broke up. All right, they're not together anymore, but I know that's some of you Negroes' dreams is to get a woman that's completely rich so she can take care of you and wipe your rear end. But I also say, well, any woman that is wealthy is probably going to be in her 50s. I mean, truly wealthy. I mean, you're going to date some women that got a little bit of money to their name. I get that. They're going to be able to get you a PS5, no problem. You're probably going to have to share snacks with their children. But in this situation, Sofia Vergara, all right, she's rich and she's in her 50s and she looks good. She definitely looks good. But is she trying to date your broke ass?
Nope.
The answer is no. So if you thought your pipe dream was to date a rich woman, well, here you go. This is the prototype rich woman. She still don't want to date your goofy broke ass.
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
All right, and how many men possibly could live up to this expectations and standards? Well, we're going to take a look at a few men that actually reach this expectation and standards, and we're also going to look at their mates. Do they match up to Sofia Vergara? Or are they younger? Are they older? What situation that they're in? We're going to actually take a look at that later on. We'll also have a segment called, we got Sexy Sofia Vergara. I do have that picture right there. Mamacita. All right, she looks good. The miracles of modern science is forever. You know what I mean? But we're going to take a look at possibly, could you get a younger Colombiana? Didn't dealing with this crazy woman? You know she crazy. You can't call me crazy. All right, she's a nice, fine piece of calico. She's not just right. All right, I'm not trying to deal with this attitude. 50-year-old woman, no bueno. All right, no bueno. All right, we also have a segment called Women Will Fumble Said Bag. All right, we got several women out here fumbling the bag. All right, it's an interesting fumbling of the bag. And when they fumble the bag, how far will they go? All right, how far would they go? Also, Patrick Bet-David out here, all right, telling you Negroes to get married. All right, what's wrong with you men? All right, and he's going to tell you why you should get married. I'm looking at my Instagram. I see something happening in my show that I'm not too excited about. I'm not too excited about it. And you know what happens? You update your browser, all right, and your whole software update. You come back and they put another iOS system on your whole computer. And then when you come back to work everything, it doesn't work. You're like, whoa. All right, so that's what I'm experiencing now. All right, so some things aren't loading up. It's an absolute disaster early in the morning. But to contribute to today's show, $, the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, it's Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV, and it is PayPal, paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat
New world
on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Let's see what's going on here. All right, we got some brothers early in the morning. Yes, Coach Alini, no government name. Did you hear about Japan introducing a bachelor tax in 2025 for all the single people, men and women? What are your thoughts on this? Will this backfire, making the birth rate even lower for Japan or not? And I did see that happening. And people in this space for as many as 10 or 12 years have been telling men that they're going to institute a bachelor's tax for men who choose to be single. So it could happen here as well, but it's not going to affect anything. It's kind of like, it's too late, baby, bye-bye. It's too late. It's too late. So, no, it's not going to help it, because just threatening people financially is not going to get them to be married. In fact, there is a somewhat of a bachelor tax here in America already, being that one of the benefits that the traditional conservatives, the tradcons, get you to believe is that if you get married, you will make more money, number one. And number two, there are tax benefits. So there is already a bachelor tax built into the tax structure for people here in America. Now, once they highlight it, or they further throw incentives to people to ever to say you're going to get further penalized for being single, then you're going to see people probably in an uproar. But you can't change the mentality of people. All right, you can just tax them. It doesn't mean that they're just going to comply. So in Japan, they think this is going to comply if they go forward with this type of thing, and people are just going to go, oh, what? Pay more money? I don't think so. Let me grab some people up. Let me impregnate some women. Is it going to change the mindset of many single women? No. They're not just going to go, oh, I'm paying more in taxes. All right, I'll get married. Okay. Now, some people will, not a lot will. The mentality is already messed up. MC Hamster says, took my girl to a rooftop bar for sunset. She started her third trimester, so I was worried about seating as it was crowded. Shout out to the Ling Ling party of 4, letting us join them in their cabana so my girl could get comfy. It's hot girl summer 2025. Yes, it is.
What kind of fuck you give me?
It is officially summertime. I mean, official. Memorial Day is the entry into summer. And so we about to be in hot girl summer, right? If you think relationships were bad during the winter, wait till you get to the summer. We got debauchery all the way into October, Halloween. That's when the summer ends, when the pumpkin spice lattes and all of the apple dapple farms and the pumpkin farms come out and the women want to take pictures with ninjas at pumpkin patches. All right, that's when the bullshit ends. All right, but from here on out, it's going to be having a party. Shout out to MC Hamster taking his girl to the rooftop bar. We got our brother here. It is NGN. Do you think, does Tracons like Patrick Bet-David get genuine burning desire from his wife? And he said, nope. And he's a billionaire, yet the poor mouthpiece and game ninjas can't afford cheap tacos, yet are obsessed with genuine burning desire. These bitches need to grow up. All women cost money. All right, for grown ass men. Remember, there's a lot of men children out here. There's a lot of men children. Now I have a child inside of me, pause. All right, but everybody should have a child. You know what I mean? But some people are men child. He says, I find it odd that conservative track cons want men to have kids and get married with no prenup, but never answer the important question, what's in it for me? Nor care to. He says, I'd rather pay a bachelor tax than become domesticated pet wallet like Matt Walsh. I didn't start the fire. That's no government name. And that's one of the things that I'm going to bring up with Patrick McDavid. It's like, all right, your tweet is telling men to get married, but you're missing a key element. Gotti O, you missed the stream yesterday, but your segment on food was on point in the Bible. It tells people not to eat food like pigs, swine, or crabs because they are bottom dwellers that eat trash and cause many diseases. Shout out to you getting all biblical. It does say it in the Bible. Listen. I didn't use it as proof because, yeah, but it does say it in the Bible. You bottom feeder eating people, but we eat a lot of bottom feeder in food. You know, a lot of us eat trash. And sometimes we call it a delicacy. It does. Castigator, just put in my 2 weeks notice at my current job as I just got offered a new one for a near 20K a year bump. He says, this will be my first job where you'll be bringing in 5-figure take home a month. It's Boss Up 2025, my ninjas.
Better boss up, nigga.
Bringing in 5 figures a month. Shout out to our brother Castigator. Congratulations for bossing up 2025.
Boss up, nigga.
All right, 5 figures a month. My man is making that money out there. Let's hit him with that Uncle Earl.
I got money.
And he's going to be doing a good job out there. And thank you for the co-sponsorship. All right. Shout out. Thank you for the co-sponsorship. Congratulations, brothers. It's Boss Up 2025. It's not even an option anymore. No government aim. It's sad how men will waste and dedicate all of their lives trying to find a woman that likes them. Women don't like you. They fear and don't trust you. Or 99% of men accept it. There it is right there. I messed up my own quote. He says, women don't like you, they fear and don't trust you, or 99% of men. Welcome to the alpha sphere. Ya Mitches.
You bitch.
Ya Mitch. I'm going to have Kendrick Lamar make a Ya Mitch sound effect for the Mitches. All right. I'm going to make a video on my channel. I'm going to make a video on the Coach Greg Adams channel, and the video is going to be what I learned from 10 years in the manosphere. Joshua Moon says, Sofia back in the days. Yes. Sofia now?
Nope.
Oh, okay. All right. You wouldn't smash? You wouldn't smash? Shout out to our brother Ian Patrick Williams says, salute, coach. Thank you for the cookout. Shout out to you. That was yesterday at the end of today's show, or yesterday's show. And I'm going to get back to the PayPals in a minute, but shout out to y'all. I had to check some business in here. I had to check some business. You know what I mean? I had to check some business real quick. You don't mind? All right. Let me see what I was doing here. All right. I guess I was going to check some business real quick, but they wouldn't let me. Okay. There it is right there. All right. So I want you guys to know something. I took on a new thing with Twitch. Shout out to everybody that watches me over on Twitch. All right. Top 25. Then I was top 2% of Twitch streamers during the week. And then I was top 7%. I've been doing well on Twitch. And shout out to everybody that's went over on Twitch to support your bro. To support CGA, the Unk. I want to let y'all know. I want to let y'all know, and the haters know, and the people who don't know. Guys, I don't know. Y'all old people might not know what this is. But I made partner over on Twitch in 2 fucking weeks. Let's go. Yes, the rhythm, the motherfucking rebel. All right, your boy over on Twitch. And you can say I'm killing it. I don't know, man. A lot of people don't really know how important that is. There are people trying to make partner and it takes them years. All right, it takes them years. There are people, now I did have an advantage. All right, my advantage was I already had a built-in audience, and so I just had to move a small percentage of my audience over there. But my brothers, Boss Up 2025, anything's possible. I made it to partner in 14 streams. 14 streams, all right? Yo, big ups to the Twitch group over there, man. We over there and we doing a new thing over there. It's fun. I'm relaxed. I'm more relaxed than ever. All right, I'm not doing the evening stream, repeating myself over and over again, and I'm having fun, and I'm experimenting with a lot of things. We had a Ling Ling over there. My Ling Ling was helping me cook.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, I bossed up. You know, I took a gamble. The gamble's going to pay off ultimately. I'm probably going to take a little bit of a hit, a little bit. I might break even financially for the first month, maybe the second month. But it's going to be, you know, I'm having fun. I've done some IRL streams. I've done some streams in the house. I've done some streams, some dress up streams, doing in the closet with my suits. All right. I had a Ling Ling over here cooking. All right. We doing it live. And I'm just getting started. I'm just getting my rhythm. I'm just understanding how IRL and live streaming works over on Twitch. And I appreciate y'all. He says using that Instagram to OnlyFans model. Yes. All right. Yeah. Right? Instagram to OnlyFans model. Yeah, man. It's like, you know, you can't move everybody. But we bossed up over there. We're showing you, and I'm not even 30 days in. All right. I committed to 30 days, and I normally don't look at numbers, but I was looking at the thing yesterday, and it was like, oh, you're about an hour away from making partner. All right, what? I told my son that, and he was like, really? All right, yeah. Like, people were surprised. They're like, wow. So I hit it. All right, just so you guys know, just so you don't see I'm lying. And the haters gonna hate. You know how they gonna do. They gonna come over there. It says you completed your path to partner. All right, yo, shout out to me. Shout out to me and shout out to the Coach Gang, the real Coach Gang members. All right, enough bragging. Enough bragging because, you know what I mean? They, you know, when you brag like this, they're gonna find a way to come over and rain on your parade. That's what they're gonna do. But we just getting started over there. Wait till I figure everything out and I get my cameraman just right and I get, you know, we start doing things out in the open, in the wild and living it up. Yeah, man. He says, why I didn't go to Streamer University. I didn't apply, but I wish I would have. I talked about it yesterday on Twitch. At length about Streamer University. And there was some, I wish I was at Streamer University because there was some fine felines over there, just right aged women. And I would have been having a party. I would have been putting hands on hips when I dip, you dip, we dip. All right, but next year I'll be at Streamers University, the oldest ninja at Streamers University.
New world order.
All right, anyway, with that being said, let's get into this part of the show. It is Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Hands would have been put on hips at Streamers University. I would have been standing outside the dorm room like
I got money.
It would have been a whole blade at Streamers University, but you can invite me, Kais, and that. I'm on the rise over there on Twitch. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Let's see, do we like straggles and do we like sniggles? Coming up first, we have a hyena. Since it is Tuesday, we got a Latina. I believe this is a Latina that got into a car accident. And interesting enough, she is still the main character. Let's take a look at her. There you go right there. Nice piece of fine calico right there. Let's see what happens here.
I'm just calling my mom.
No, I get it. I don't have my phone on me.
Nobody wants me to call my mom, apparently. I was trying to find my phone in the car.
Your phone's right here.
Please, I need my phone. I don't know how to open this car. They're not letting me call my mom. I should have had my phone in my pocket. It's because I was on a call with my cousin. Yeah. It's her fault that this happened.
Oh, the humanity.
She said, I was on a phone call with my cousin. It's her fault that it happened. Damn, bro.
It is all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
Man, accountability, man, is not in sight. All right, you turned your car over this way, and it's your cousin's fault that you were on a FaceTime call. Interesting. Anything else you have to say?
Helping me. All these men for what?
What do you want us to do? Okay, if that car falls.
The tow truck's here.
You guys don't need to record this.
Not recording.
I see your phone. I'm not stupid.
I'm FaceTiming.
Come on, guys. Come on.
No, I'm FaceTiming my girlfriend. Yeah. So I could tell her not to use the phone when she's driving.
I'm just calling my mom.
All right. Anytime you see anybody throw their hands out like that, they're guilty. They're guilty. Anytime you see my hands are out, what did I do? All right, that's guilty. She's definitely a high school age bird brain. All right, she's not in high school, but this is what happens. This is the worst thing about young calicos. All right, some millionaire is skeeted in her for sure. All right, she'll tell you, I've dated millionaires and billionaires, and she's still out here with her car turned over sideways. Now, it is. All right, but anyway, this is some nice skeet meat. Yeah. All right, this is a flatback Latina, a rare breed. And it's all someone else's fault.
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always
Right.
Jermaine's fault.
Everything is somebody else's fault. All right, you did this to yourself, and you're drunk, by the way.
No, I get it. I don't have my phone on me.
Nobody wants me to call my mom, apparently.
No, apparently not. All right, no.
I was trying to find my phone in the car.
Your phone's right here.
Please, I need my phone.
Oh.
I don't know how to open this car.
You don't know how to open this car. Sheesh. All right, goodness gracious. Bird brain. I don't know how to open this car. Yeah, she's gonna get very far in life. Damn, you better fuck a lot of millionaires. She's definitely gonna sue somebody like a Diddy party. All right, my goodness. All right, we got Straggle Sniggle Theater. We have Rachel Riz edition. We have a guy pulling up on a nice piece of college calico at the JUCO. All right, and here he is. He's got his backpack and his hoodie. All right, cosplaying Pookie. And let's see what his pickup game is like.
Oh, excuse me, man. Excuse me, man. Excuse me. Hello. Am I tripping right now? Hello, excuse me.
Oh.
Excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me.
Yeah, see, even Pookie has problems out here. I always tell guys, Pookie has problems, man. I know y'all want to cosplay Pookie and think that's an easy way to punani, but not with everybody. JoJo Inspire has a good breakdown on this of the type of white women you can get, all right, as a black man, depending on how you are. Yeah, Pookie wins sometimes, but brother, you know, it's just a numbers game out here, brothers. It's a matter of time before you'll pick up one.
Hello. Am I tripping right now? Hello, excuse me.
Yeah, he's surprised. Yeah, hello, excuse me, with a hood on. It's not gonna work. You know what I mean? You're not gonna get this type of white girl. Yeah, and he's surprised. Yep, he's like, huh? Yep. Just, you know, it's just one rejection. It's just one rejection, guys. You know what I mean? You got like 80 more rejections to go. Right? It's a numbers game. Right? Only low-class men cold approach. For real. Man, she's like, bruh. She's like this woman right here, man. Dude, I got millionaires skeeting on me on the weekend. All right? You think I'm that desperate? You think I'm that desperate to just have to pick up this conversation? No, thank you. But Pookie, yeah, it is right here. She knows you're broke. All right? And look at her. She's dressed pretty nice for a college student. And she's like, no brokies. She's probably a junior or a senior. She's like, Negro, please.
Excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me, ma'am.
Man, this girl probably got an OnlyFans, a sugar daddy, a rich daddy at home. She's like, nah, bro, I'm good. Excuse me.
Excuse me. Hello.
Look at that. Nah, no thank you. And this is where dudes would be like, man, these girls don't have to be that disrespectful. Yes, they do. They got to be disrespectful. All right, you're rolling up here in a camera. She sees you have a camera. She's like, she already saw you, by the way. For people who don't know, she saw him before he approached her. So when he was way down there with their camera, she saw him. and they probably approached another girl. And so she's already knowing, like, yeah, nigga, you ain't about to get me on camera. Hell no. So she already knew what was going to happen, and she already knew what they was up to. And there's her response. Good luck out here, gentlemen. Good luck out here, gentlemen. And we got Straggle at Sniggle Theater. Is this your type of girl in the wild here? Take a look at these two chocolatey pieces of calico right here. Dade County, Florida. For people who want to move to Miami, apparently this is an everyday occurrence. Maybe, maybe not.
I mean, you're not grabbing it. You have to grab the body. Jasmine, you're not.
All right. Damn. Man. All right. We got two little flatbacks, two little pieces of hot chocolate here. All right. And she got her feet out. All right. Here we go right here. Damn. All right. She ain't playing around. Jasmine is playing around. But the other girl said, yo, bruh, anyway. The other girl's kind of from Miami probably, or from the Caribbean island.
You have to grab the body.
I grabbed the body, all right. I'll grab both of these pieces of bodies right here. All right, I'll grab both of their bodies.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, and then check this out. Damn. Snatched it, all right? And wowzers. All right, check that out here, huh? Whew. She built just right, all right? And anybody want to tell me and challenge me, this is thick, all right? Anything bigger than this is fat, all right? That's just my opinion. This would be thick to me. And no, this is not slim thick. This is thick, right? After this, it goes fat, all right? Especially if she's older, all right? But let's continue here. Shout out to this woman. And I want you to notice something right here. I want you to notice something there. This thing is going crazy, and she just holding it. Her hair weave ain't doing nothing. And look at all these men. This is what I notice here. Look at all these men. All right, that's interesting. There's another guy right there. There's another guy. All right, look at all these dudes sitting around looking at her snatching that lizard. She must not be American. Yeah, somebody said she must be Colombian. Yeah, she might be Colombian. The way she built like that, because most American women fat, especially black women, but that's neither here nor there. All right, so look at that. Snyaga. Snatch that. Yeah, she might not be from America. She might be Caribbean or Colombian or Latina, Afro-Latina. All right, there's not a lot of ninjas there. So anyway, she just right. Just right. All right, so here we go right here. What's going on here? We got Straggle in Sniggle Theater. What else is there? We got Crystal Methany here. Crystal Methany has something to say here. There she is right here. We have street interview with Crystal Meth.
Oh, the humanity.
Look at that piece of work right there. Poof. All right, you can tell she been through the gauntlet of Dillsnick. This woman has been through the gauntlet. All right, let's see what she says about what's her secret talent.
What is your secret talent?
Oh my God, my secret talent? I used to pick up money with my pussy.
What?
It's really easy. Like, you just have to bend down with your pussy juice. Make sure, but you have to have a wet pussy. And now I'd be able to pick up my money, and I would do it at bachelor parties.
What is your secret talent?
Oh my God, my secret talent? I used to pick up money with my pussy.
Yeah, and OnlyFans is a problem, y'all. It's been a problem. This shit been a problem for a long time. All right, we just can see it now. But this woman definitely was a scripper. All right, she definitely was a scripper. A nasty club. This is a Tampa Bay stripper, y'all. This is the quintessential Tampa Bay stripper. All right, anybody wants to move to Tampa Bay or Tampa, all right, there you go right there. And yeah, this is a classic butterface. Look at that chin. All right, but yeah, how did you pick it up, ma'am? Show us.
What?
It's really easy. Like, you just have to bend down with your pussy juice. Make sure, but you have to have a wet pussy.
Oh my goodness. All right, yo. You definitely picking up an STI messing with that. All right, you definitely busy with it. She said, wowzers. You have to have this is definitely a scripper. That's what it was. That's somebody's daughter, coach. That's somebody's daughter. All right, anyway. Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we have this woman here. She says, I don't need no man. All right, this is a meme. Here it is right here. A hilarious meme. I don't need a man.
We don't need no man.
She's minding hers.
Oh my God, Tor! Oh, he left again.
No, let go of me. I can do it myself.
Oh my God, we're gonna need a man.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness, man. Look at. Ladies. I mean, look at this body. Somebody be in that juice box right here. Somebody married this juice box and be in there begging for this juice box. All right, at the end of the night. Look at that. All in between there. Look at Granny. Now watch this. This woman almost got decapitated. This woman almost got decapitated right here. Let's take a look here. Oh, man. Oh, no. The hammer and the drill. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, Jesus. Oh, not the trash. Oh, my goodness.
We're doing construction.
Oh, this is a disaster right here. This is not. Broke her wrist. Man, ring the bell, ladies. Ring the bell, ladies. We don't need men. All right, we can do it ourselves. And these people like to have killed each other, man. They killing themselves, just doing regular tasks.
Oh my God, bro.
Oh my God, bro.
We don't need no man.
Yeah. There it is right there. It happens, bro. Ladies, humble yourself in the sight of CGA here. Ladies, it gets hard. It gets hard. All right. And damn, we got one more Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have one more Straggle and Sniggle Theater. I'm moving something around. We have drunk wives. All right. So this is for Patrick Bet David, who says, get married. Get married. There's no risk. All right. There's minimum risk, but being single is riskier. That's what Patrick Bet David says. Now we're going to take you to a suburb near you. And we have a guy that drives a night cart, but he also has a video camera rolling. Shout out to him. His channel was called Night Cart Confessions, and he has how many people? 86,000 people following him. I tend to make people famous. So by the time I look up in a month, he'll have 150,000. All right, it happens. All right, but here you go right here, Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have wives, drunk wives on a girl trip. As they tell you, don't worry about your wives on a girl trip. They'll act nice. I would never do that. All right. I would never do something like that. All right. But let's see what your wives are doing on girls' trips.
I'm married, but I've never seen so many hot old men. I love old men.
Okay.
I had sex on your bed at the Airbnb.
Wow. Yo, because I like your crazy behavior, if you guys want a free table, I can get you one right now at Cake.
Really? I'm down.
You get 2 bottles. You get a bottle of vodka or tequila and a bottle of champagne. So. Yeah, is that cool?
Like literally.
Those are some nice biddies. Awesome. So we're not in Kansas anymore. So are we up to no good this week, or do we have to behave?
I'm married. I have to behave, but these girls back here are up to no good.
All right,
Mason is newly single.
Chef B, if you're out there with the hibachi tonight, Mason wants to slide into them DMs, baby.
I'm married.
All right, so there's your wife right there, showing her titties on camera. YouTube, It was blocked out. YouTube gave me a copyright strike. All right. Not a copyright. They gave me a community guideline strike. All right. For showing some linglings on there. Just like, what the fuck?
What kind of fuck you
Hey,
give me?
YouTube, it was blurred out. I didn't show it. All right. I didn't even know what did y'all give me a strike for? I didn't do nothing. All right. So no more linglings, no more gorditas, no more Melanin Monday. No more white women. All right.
White women at?
YouTube is trying to take me out finally. They're trying to take me out to the back finally. But there's your wife out there drunken with a bunch of single women. She's talking about she got laid on the bed of her Airbnb. Good luck out here, gentlemen. That's Straggle in Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride.
Straggle and Sniggle Theater out. That was fun. That was fun. Do me a favor, hit the like button, man. Hit the like button. We need that like button hit because we got 1,800 people. 1,800 people in here in the first 40 minutes of the day's show. That means YouTube is going to let me get my standard 2,300 people. All right. They just let me get to 2,300 and be like, that's enough. All right. No more. We're not going to spread the word about you. I'm shadow banned. All right. But anyway, let's get to some contributors to today's show. And then we also have Good Egg. Good Egg is in the building. Good Egg, Good Egg. We got some motivation for you ninjas to boss up, which is the only solution.
Boss up, nigga.
The boss up is coming. The boss up is coming. Boss up is coming in 2025. Pause. We got it going on here. All right. We had somebody contributing at 2 in the morning. Oh, my goodness. All right. Maybe he's in another country. Davey Boy Smith. Call me James Bald. He says, watched over 90% of your streams since the Will Smith slap. Only donate on your birthdays. You only donated on my birthdays. He says, because I was aggressively buying crypto and living humbly. Time to step up. And Thursday, Friday, you're going to join the Money Mindset. He says, what to expect besides the description on Patreon. Can't wait. Gonna work in sales in my friend's startup. Next chapter with the Money Mindset on my mind and my mind on the Money Mindset. One more thing. What's your favorite NBA franchise? Because we're both Raiders fans. Shout out to you right there, Davey Boy Smith, James Bald, answering a bunch of these questions. Congratulations for bossing up, by the way. And number 2, my favorite NBA franchise at the moment would be the Clippers. But yeah, it used to be the Lakers. And then the next thing is congratulations. And on Patreon, the Money Mindset, man, the Money Mindset is stepping up to a new level starting on June 1st. And you will see an email go out. But we have a great time with some very, very highly qualified individuals in many sectors. We talk a lot about investment and trends and what to do to be a long-term person investing, all right, at the investment stage. So long-term, what to look out for. So we do a lot of calculations. Larry C and I do a lot of math, and we talk about avenues of investing, from investing in yourself all the way into the mindset of becoming an investor, and ultimately amongst the top 5 to 10% of income earners. We also talk about starting a business. We have several streams related to trust accounts and all of the financial information that you need. And you can deal with us one-on-one, and you can ask us questions directly. We also talk about content creation 2 times out of the month, and we give you insight on various stages of being a content creator, not just on YouTube, but on multiple platforms. As you guys know, I'm monetized on multiple platforms. And we also take a look at current stories related to these content creation things, namely streaming university, breaking down how much content creators really make. Okay. A lot of people don't realize how much content creators make. And it's sad. It's a sad reality. I'm really sad about this because you will look at someone and you'll be like, well, they must not be making it. They must be poor. And I'm like, dude, these people don't realize how much money people make on content creation. So we break it down and we show you specific content creators. We look at it. We don't pocket watch them, but we're giving men an idea of what you can do here by just applying yourself. But we also talk about the toolbox, what type of tools you need in order to become the content creator that you need to be. But you need to get started. We also evaluate other content creators. All right. So there's content creators that are on there that have 30,000 subs, 50,000 subs, 100,000 subs, 1 million subs, over 1 million subs. All right. And so we use their skills to be able to evaluate your progress as a content creator. And we just light a fire under your ass to get started. We have over 100 streams available to watch on playback. But as I said, on and around June 1st, we're gonna have a legacy money mindset group, which is going to be separate than the new people. So the new people, you're going to have a new entry price, and you're not going to have all the streams available to you anymore. The old people will have the old money mindset, the way it stands today. The new people are going to have a new price, and you're only going to have certain streams available to you. And then there possibly might be another sector that's going to have only edited versions of the money mindset. So clips of the money mindset. So yes, it's going to change after June 1st. It's going to be a lot of work being put into it. But yeah, man, it is one of the greatest things that we got going in the coach gang. Just so you guys know, it's the greatest thing going in the coach gang right now. Money mindset. Money mindset. And it can only get better from here. Yes, people are going to get priced out. And it's far time that you're doing it, because y'all got a deal. And y'all was getting the deal at first. But we're going to another level. All right, I'm pushing things, going to be pushing pedal to the metal in 2025 because it's Boss Up 2025. How much does it cost now? Oh, that's a great question. There's the answer right there. Click that link and you'll be able to go through and find how much it is. How much it is right now. It was on discount, steep discount. Where's my brother NGN? It was on steep discount. So was Locals. But we're getting there, and I had to build it up, and I had to build up the credibility. But now, yeah, it's getting to that point, man. Get it up, boss up, boss up.
Boss up, nigga.
Shout out to Davey Boy Smith. Get in before June 1st. But once I get back from vacation, it's going to be a whole new show. Shit going to be out here wild. Niggas be like, man, that's fucked up, coach. You out here grifting. Griftity griff. Is it too late to join the legacy? Nope. You can still join the legacy. And if you're on my mailing list, all right, you're going to get some information about this in the next few days. But once I take off to Turks and Caicos and I get back from Turks and Caicos, shit's about to be a wrap for a lot of ninjas. All right. I've been trying to chase the Mitches off for a long time, but shit about to be a wrap for a lot of viewers. It is. It is. It is what it is. We about to leave niggas behind on the short bus. Shout out to me on Twitch, by the way. Triggerverse says, hope you had a good Memorial Day weekend. I think I found the woman brothers were getting barbecue from yesterday. Check the comments. Also, check her bio. Those 304s of all ages will use any cause and sexualize it. Okay, somebody said what? Okay, wait a minute. I think I found the woman's brother who was getting barbecue from yesterday. I don't remember what you're talking about. Hold on for a second. Let me see something real quick.
What that mean?
I don't know what you're talking about. All right, let me see here. It probably was a portion of the stream. I don't remember. Yesterday. I had to hit you with the what that mean. Yes, indeed. Shout out to our brother here. Thomas Jones says, Coach, shout out to you for making it to Hollywood in the big screen. I just saw the new Formula One trailer, and Brad Pitt quoted you verbatim. Hope is not a strategy. Keep inspiring us to boss up and grow. Shout out to you, man.
Boss up, nigga.
I am the culture, although that wasn't something that I created. I want to ask you, though, have you heard it? Had you heard that before I said it? See, some things I make part of the culture. I didn't create it, but that was something I've been putting in people's heads for many, many, many years. All right. And it takes that time. And then all of a sudden, I start hearing shit that I said in 2022 that becomes popular. Sometimes I popularize a phrase that is already in the lexicon. It happens. Shout out to Brad Pitt. Kaylin says, what up, Coach? I have a great amount of respect for PBD. His interview with Kobe was one of the best, but he, like other married men, is completely out of touch, telling men to get married. Not only that, if you ever seen his wife, she isn't someone who will blow you away. All right, okay, pause there. Wow.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, Petra David's wife. All right, I haven't never seen her wife, but I do. I do like the fact that he allowed me to come onto his platform. Okay, she ain't ugly. She ain't ugly. I mean, yeah, she a good-looking woman. She looks like a wife. All right, she looks like somebody's wife. All right, but that's okay. Yep, she looks like somebody's wife. All right, I wouldn't call her ugly. But, you know, the idea is that most wives are not trophy wives. All right, most wives are not trophy wives. If you go to a lot, there are some wives that are trophy wives. Now, she looks not that blown away. I think that's the wife look, though. She has the wife look. She definitely looks like the wife. All right, this is what wives look like, bro. I mean, some wives look like trophy wives, but there she is, hair flat on her head. She got a lot going on. She got diapers to change. Yep. She got kids to dress in the morning. She ain't got time to take care of herself. All right, she needs a day at the spa. Right? But most wives are just, especially rich men's wives. All right, every now and then they'll have a trophy wife. But there'll be trophy wives. But it should be all right. You can't make all of these hot bitches wives. All right, they're not wife ready. We might have to review that that urban legend about this highly attractive woman that wanted to be a trophy wife in this alleged CEO that put her in her place. Underdog Glory says, congratulations on your success, sir. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that, man. And it's only just begun. David says, can I submit man on street interviews, CGA isms? You can submit it on Locals. That's the best way for me to find things. All right. I love Locals because you can make a free account over there and you can submit any video. That's the first place I look. Second place I look is maybe stuff that I find on Tinder, on Twitter or TikTok if I'm scrolling it, or Instagram, which I don't scroll very often. Like I'll scroll like 1, 2, 3, and then I'm out of there. But if you want to submit something for me to find, you got to send it on Locals. That's the best way to do it. I know people are like, well, I don't want to make another account, coach. All right, man, listen. And don't email it to me. I'm definitely not going to look at it. They just be emailing me stories. I'm not fixing to look at it, just to let you know. And our brother Jacob says, Coach, when you travel, are you out doing activities with your JUCOs, or are they just for the smash? It depends. It depends. All right. I've showed you on Instagram. I don't think, you know what I need to do a better job of? I need to do a better job of kind of funneling you. I know people don't want to move around platforms and stuff like that, but I do put in a lot of work trying to show my lifestyle. So I have Pinterest, which they deleted my fucking Pinterest, bro. I'm like, dude, you know what I go through behind the scenes? All right, but I have Pinterest, I have Snapchat, I have Instagram, TikTok, I have a lot of other places here. And yes, bro, I be trying to show y'all that I be outside, and sometimes I be with my JUCO, sometimes I don't. All right, so this is on my Instagram story. So my links are in the description box. So sometimes I'll be outside. Sometimes I'll be out with the JUCO. Sometimes I don't. All right, when I travel. All right, let me see here. There's it is right there. So sometimes I show you this, but you know, you guys got to understand, most people don't want a camera in their face. Most people don't want a camera in their face. Some do, some don't. But this, I'll show you an example here in Amsterdam. Where is it at? Okay. Some people just want to enjoy the time with you. Some people will not mind. That's an example here. This young Natasha right here, flatback. She didn't mind the camera being out. She actually wanted to be on camera for a little bit. Sometimes they don't want the camera. Right? All right. Sometimes they don't want the camera on them. You know what I mean? Like, it's, you guys got to realize that not everybody wants to be on camera. You know what I mean? Not everybody wants to. They just want to keep it between you and them. Sometimes, you know, they don't mind. And but if you want to find more of that, I'm also on Locals. I show you exactly that same thing. So I'm like, well, I have a local stream where I show you the ones that want to be on camera when I'm out and about. When I'm out and about. Let me see here. There was another one here. The Costa Rican chick that was on the back of my ATV. She didn't mind. All right. Sometimes they do. They be like, yeah, I prefer not. So it is what it is. You know what I mean? It's like that. And that's the way it is. Let's give you some motivation here. Let's give you some motivation on good egg, good egg. I need a sound effect for good egg, good egg. All right, here we go right here. Here's some motivation for you. Don't ever say I don't inspire you. All right, here we go right here. Some people, she says, stay away from these type of people. Stay away from these type of people.
You got your shit together. Stay the fuck away from people who ain't got their shit together because they'll come in your life and they'll fuck your shit up and it'll take you years to unfuck it. Do you hear me? Stay away from people who ain't got their shit together, ain't never had their shit together, don't know where to start getting their shit together, don't even want to start getting their shit together. So you come in their life and you help them get their shit together, and then your dumb ass, in the midst of helping them get their shit together, you tear your shit up. And then it's gonna take you years to unfuck it.
Oh.
Unfuck it.
Oh, Jesus.
Damn it.
Yeah. Yeah, you right about that. Okay. Yeah. That's the truth. That's the truth right there. If you got your shit together, the worst thing you can do is be around people who don't have their shit together. Because they'll gladly fuck up your shit. They'll gladly fuck up your shit instead of getting their shit together. That is an absolute fact. Absolute factuals. This is why rich people don't help poor people. That's why Dave Chappelle said this is why he doesn't like poor people, because they can't get past their pain. They will convince you. They will convince you to do what? Do poor people shit. $100? We ain't doing $100. They'll convince you. So you got to remember, just take this advice that what she's saying is a fact. This is why Atlanta and Baltimore and Brooklyn gets gentrified. This is why it gets gentrified, because you guys convince each other to live like this. We could just live like this and keep this our own. Guess what? They come in and swoop in. The you know who is just come in and swoop in when it's low and everybody's shooting each other. And then they stand outside the property and say, perhaps there's gang violence around here. And then they take your shit from up under you. And then y'all complain about gentrified. So she's right. Stay away from people like this. This is an absolute fact.
You got your shit together. Stay the fuck away from people who ain't got their shit together because
facts.
They'll come in your life and they'll fuck your shit up and it'll take you years to unfuck it.
Let me tell you something, man. This happened to me, and it happened to me on a family member. I was at the point where I literally was turning my life around. Like, it was about 2019, and I saw a vision where my life could go if I continued down the same path. But a family member was getting into some trouble where they were, and they had asked me, can they come to where I live and stay on the couch? They got to get out of town. Now, you know what this means. The heat is on them, right? 12 is on their neck. The po-pos are chasing them. So they had to, what they were doing is, and I knew this, they were running from that heat. Now, this is a family member that I love with all my heart. But my life had just got turned around. I had won my divorce custody case. I was making money on fitness training. I had my business going well. I was living amongst the white people up in Newport Coast, California. It was a quiet neighborhood. It wasn't the inner city of the Midwest. There was no nigga shit going on. And my money started getting right. My YouTube started popping. And he was like, hey, man, can I come sleep on the couch for about a month? I just got to get away from some things. I was like, what? What the hell? Oh, my God. No way. I said, hell motherfucking no. Hell no. You ain't going to bring that nigga shit to Newport Coast, California, from the inner cities of the Midwest trying to run from the law. I was like, hell no. Nope. And it broke his heart. He was like, I can't believe. And I was like, nah, I'm going in another route. My life is I just picked up the pieces, unfucking my life in my fucked up marriage. I just got out of being homeless 3, 4, 5 years ago. I got my business on its feet, and this YouTube thing popping. I was like, hell no. And guess where he at? In jail. He's in jail right now. I don't want to talk shit about him because I love him. But he in jail. And he been locked up for a long time, off and on, stay locked up. Now, what this woman is saying is the same thing. Fuck family, fuck friends, fuck all that. Nope. Because you got your life together. They will see you as a rest haven, and they will come fuck your life up, and it will take you years to unfuck that. Right? It's going to take you. Don't feel sorry for these motherfucking losers. Okay, and so people be like, Coach, man, you need to feel sorry for us. You never know what's going on in a person's life. Man, fuck y'all. All right, hell no. Get your fucking life fixed first. All right, catch up, nigga. All right, don't be up here trying to make me feel sorry for your ass, for you to come fuck my life up. And then your life, you go back to some bullshit because you used to bullshit. All right? You used to bullshit.
Do you hear me? Stay away from people who ain't got their shit together, ain't never had their shit together, don't know where to start getting their shit together,
Facts.
Don't even want to start getting their shit together. So you come in their life and you help them get their shit together, and then your dumb ass, in the midst of helping them get their shit together, you tear your shit up.
Facts. All right, those are actual factuals. This goes for women. This goes for dating. This goes for friends. This goes for family members. This goes for people in your own race. This goes for people at your church, people in your religion. This is an absolute fact. Absolute fact. Take that as a piece of advice for you to apply to yourself, and you will never, ever look back. All right, here we go right here. We got this guy that says, it's too late to boss up, all right? He says, you better lock in now before it's too late.
Man, the cost of life is getting expensive. You need to lock the fuck in and try your best to get rich, because if you don't, it's going to be fucking hectic for you. I mean, you're going to have to work 2 jobs and sell crack just to pay rent. It's getting bad out here. Like, it's getting real bad out here. People don't talk about it enough. People keep acting like everybody got it. Don't got it like that. In the real world, it's not rich. That's why I get on here like, if you ain't having it, nigga, it's not about me having it. It's not about that. I'm talking about regular people with regular jobs and families to take care of that don't be in the streets, and they not hustling, they not frauding or fucking scamming people and shit like that. It is complicated out here. It's hard to even move. Just for you to move, if you move for a deposit in certain places, and this is low income housing and all this and that, you're going to have to spend at least $3,000 just to move into a house. That's a lot of money. Just don't have $3,000 to move. That's just to move. That's not including the U-Haul, all the stuff, the people that move, the stuff you gotta throw away.
All right, he didn't need that music on the background, but yeah. All right, this is it. But I think I'll call this, you guys are like a rat in a cage and you don't realize it. Say, for instance, you have, you're living in an apartment and you get that renewal. And the apartment goes up $125 or $150 increase in rent. Well, if you do the math over time, over the calendar year, all right, you're talking about, $1,800. Let me get the quick math right quick. Yes, $1,800, maybe $2,000 over the course of a year. But what you're going to do is say, I can't afford this increase. And what are you going to do? You're going to look for a cheaper place. The problem is these apartment complexes knows, and these communities and housing, they know that it would be cheaper for you to actually stay, because it would be more expensive for you to move to a cheaper place. It's going to be almost a lateral move by the time you pack up all your furniture and miss your security deposit because your kids fucked up the carpet and the walls. All right, by the time you move, pack up all your shit and go, it's going to be a lateral move at best. How many people have been in that situation where you're like, it's too much here. They raising the rent on me. Well, they're going to raise the rent. It ain't going to be more than $3,000 over the entire year. But it's going to cost you $3,000 to move your shit to a cheaper place. It's a lateral move. How many people been in that motherfucker? That shit is like, holy shit. Like, wow. So you get caught in this mousetrap of renting and not being able to barely afford the rent. You moved into a place that you barely could afford, that a small increase cost you, ruined your budget, but you can't really move. And so this is where we're at right now. They got us figured out. People don't realize it. They got us figured out so that you aren't thinking ahead. You're reacting to them. And then you get into a short bind, and then now you can't move. Okay, so that's what he's saying there.
The bills, because you got to switch them over. All that, like, there's a lot of shit that goes into just moving. You got to find a place and to charge you $1,400 for a fucking bando.
All right, and so not only that, you need first month's, last month's. You ain't got it. You end up waiting for your $900 security deposit to come back. And I'm like, damn, like, people really in a mousetrap, because they're like, in order for you to move, you're depending on that deposit from your previous place to hit to get your first month, your last month, your security deposit, your pet security deposit, all right, your pet month increase, You're up shit's creek. This is one of the things that when I talk about house ownership, that's the advantage of owning a home, right? The disadvantage of being a renter is that scenario right there, especially when you're tight. And I've all been there. I've been there. I understood that. That's what makes me boss up. Okay. That's what makes me unapologetic about helping other people, because it's hard enough by myself out here. And I've helped other people in the midst of trying to boss up, and it doesn't work. This is why I'm hell bent on telling you that relationships are a mostly dead weight, because you both get stuck in these situations, especially 50-50 relationships. You get stuck in a situation. Now you want to move and boss up and move to a better place, but the other person doesn't want to move. Cooked. All right, so you got to get your life together and get above the fray, so be able to look down and then dictate what you want to do in life. But most people are comfortable in the mousetrap until it's time to make a move. So what he's saying is the absolute truth. It's time to boss up. And he said right now it's going to be too late. Facts. I've been saying that for years, guys. The window's closing. I don't know what to tell you. And nobody has sympathy for you. The window's closing. Even the $2 game is telling you window's closing. Boss up. This is why the red pill is becoming ever increasingly not important. Okay, because there's bigger, better things more important than this. Okay, relationships are definitely something you should look to avoid, so we can continue to look at them content-wise. If you're trying to get up on your feet, relationships are the last thing you need to worry about. Yeah, they are. But that's good egg, man. What a good segment. You got to get up. Pause up. And some dumbass is going to say, but most people live together and they mostly live in 50-50 relationships. And guess what? They're broke.
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
Not many people that are living in 50-50 relationships are killing it financially. They're not. They're not. They just aren't. They're struggling. All right, people are struggling living together. And they're fighting and not fucking. Yep. Shout out to Fireblast. Says, I remember you doing a crime and law impromptu stream a year or two ago back on a weekend. He says, glad you brought it back for a night on Twitch. I think I'm going to do more crime and law segments over on Twitch. All right, because I like it. All right, we did 2 crime and law segments over on Twitch last night. I thought it was fun. Shout out to NGN. Similar to the wealth gap, a peace leave gap will grow alongside. He says the bigger the wealth gap, there will be haves and the haves not for peace leave as well. This is an actual fact because peace leave is power. Peace leave is a currency. All right, it is. And there's going to be people that have access to it, and there's going to be people that don't have access to it. And they're going to blame everybody. But the one thing I'm going to tell you, I'm going to do a video on the Coach Greg Adams channel talking about what I've learned for 10 years in the manosphere. And one of it is that I'm finding that a lot of dudes just don't want to boss up. A lot of dudes just want sympathy pussy. Like, they want sympathy. They want people to feel sorry for them. All right, a third of men aren't getting any sex. What are we going to do about that? Yeah, we can keep making that video over and over again. 80% of men are invisible to women. Do they care? Nope. Nobody cares, bro. All right, nobody cares. Now, it's nice to highlight it just to show the difference between where the dating culture is going to see how hard dating is. So it's something that you got to accept. You got to accept that. Nobody's going to give you no sympathy pussy out here. Nobody's going to give you sympathy dollars and none of that shit. And what I've seen over 10 years in this space is that men want sympathy. That's what they want. They want somebody to feel bad for them. These OnlyFans girls are doing this. We want sympathy. We need to stop them. How do we stop them? It's ruining society. Shut up, bro. Ain't nobody going to help y'all get laid. Not even the dating coaches help you get laid. They're going to charge you to get laid. They want you to get their dating program and consultations and phone calls. Same thing in the Passport. Passport Bros mostly sells consultations for you to understand what's going to go over there when you get over there. They're going to help you, but it's not going to be for free. So they just don't want to pay their way. They don't want to pay. They don't want to pay what they owe. They don't want to. They just want sympathy and pity. That's what they want. They want pity pussy. They'd rather have pity pussy and a woman pat them on the head and, But you realize y'all can fuck every day if you wanted to. Every single day. Y'all can literally fuck every day. Like, I could. right? That's not a problem in my life. Like, you know, a lot of guys, that was your problem. It never was a problem in my life, but, you know, you could have slump busters and gorditas, and you could have, you know, whatever you want. Fat bitches, ugly bitches, cockeyed, knock-knee. You could be out here every day getting it. But once you do it, I'm going to tell you, once you do it, it's not going to be that important anymore. You're not even going to prioritize it. You're not even going to prioritize it. You'll start turning down a lot of pussy. You'll be like, nah, they be like, can I come over? No, that's okay. Whether you pay it or not, quote unquote. They'll start throwing it at you. Why? Because abundance matters. It's like money. The rich get richer. The men who get laid more. Right? It's like it. That's how life works. That's how life works. It is the weirdest thing because you wouldn't think life worked that way. You would think that if you made more money, you'd be required to spend more money. That's not true. When you make more money, you can earn interest on that money without having, you'll make the money work for you. By the way, this is money mindset. Money mindset. But you would think that you would have to keep working and working and working. Once you made a certain amount of money, the money works for you way harder than you can work for the money. When men get laid, guess what happens? More women want to fuck them. I mean, it's one of those things. It is bizarre. You would think it's the opposite. Women would look at guys like, ugh, I wouldn't want to be with him. He's messing with all these other women. False. It's the opposite. It's the opposite. I don't know what to tell you. So in my years of being in this space, what I found, and I've tried to change, and I've given you information. I've done streams. But then what happens is they forget all that when I call this bullshit out. Men want sympathy. Men want pity. Men want us to work around and make the situation better for them by debating hoes and feminists and making them feel good about it. It ain't going to help you get laid. It ain't going to help you get laid. And even if a woman laid on her back like this and said, okay, take me, you'll be happy about 1 or 2 times, maybe once or twice. The third time she lays on her back and stares at the ceiling like this and puts her arms out like a Carl's Jr. star, your whole system will recognize that this is not it, bro. That's not what you wanted. You thought what you wanted for some woman to just lay down for you and make it easy, but it ain't what you wanted. Even if you're in pay for play, the women have to still try to trick you, if you will, to believing that they like you. So it ain't that easy where you just be like, here's some money, and she lays down like this. That wouldn't be what you were paying for. What you're paying for is to believe, girlfriend experience. That's why they have a sector of pay for play that's girlfriend experience. The man wants the experience like this is his girlfriend. So he doesn't pay her to just lay down like this. That wouldn't be worth paying. She still has to fool him. You're so great. You're so handsome. You're so wonderful. I like your body. She still has to convince him that she's there to like him, even when there's money on the line. Same thing with marriages. Wives have to convince this nigga, who is a goofy-ass husband, that she really loves him. It's not about the money and the shelter and the house and the clothes and him being the father. It ain't about that. You know what? At the end of the day, here's some pussy because I love you. She still has to do that. So what guys want is sympathy. They want women to relax their standards, to lower the standards so that they can qualify. That's sympathy. But what are we finding out? The opposite. Women are raising their standards. They're raising them uncontrollably. And you want CGA to stop it. Nah, bro, it ain't gonna be me. It ain't gonna be me. Joshua Moon says, I stopped the 19-year-old sister from filling up her 2025 Toyota Camry with diesel gas type A ditzy. Oh, man. It's a cold world. All right, it's a cold world, man. She would have been out there stuck. Gas. She would have been stuck. I've seen people do that. Tear up. I saw a guy do that, unfortunately. I saw a guy do that to his truck. He put regular gas and it was supposed to be diesel. I don't think it worked. Shit, engine shut down. All right, shout out to our brother Jaime, or Jamie Torres, says, salute coach from Kenya, catching up on locals in the money mindset while over here. Hilarious hearing you go crazy on locals this past Sunday. That one fishing for exact details. He says, like you always say, it's always the one with no picture in their profile. Facts. It's always the one. Shout out to you. That's a co-sponsorship. But yep, we had a guy fishing in there, and he had been a member. I actually pulled up his member account. He was fishing, asking for details, asking for specifics. Then he was trying to, throw the stream off with that. You don't have to do this and you shouldn't have to do that. And I was like, I saw 1 or 2 comments go by. Then I saw a third one. And then the fourth one, I had to stop the show. Because he kept repeating. You know what they'll do? They'll have no icon, no name, and they'll keep fishing and keep repeating the comment over and over again. All right. And they have the ability to super chat. They can make the comment visible to me. I'll stop the show and read the super chat. They won't. They'll continue to fish. So I called them out. I was like, listen, this is a members platform. I see you're fishing. I have no problem answering a question like this. But everybody knows I'm not going to get to details. How much you spend monthly for JUCO? Like, that's way too specific, and it's none of your business. But these are content creators. These are people trying to get you to say a certain thing so they can clip it, and then they can go out there and run with the information. So I called him out, and then he went immediately. Some supporter immediately, like, see, he's screaming at me like a female. See, and I was like, I knew it. Soon as you call them out, then they want to snap back at you. And I'm like, you were a supporter. You're on a member stream. You're a so-called supporter. And I was like, yep, blocked. Block them. But these are mostly content creators and people trying to get you to say a certain thing. And they watch to get you to say a certain thing so they can clip it and put it on their channel. That's what they're trying to do. All right. And I know this. I'm aware of it. That's why I keep raising the price and raising the price and raising the price, because these type of people are trying to make a name for themselves by getting you with the gotcha moment. Obviously asking something that is way too personal. Okay. We don't have time for those type of questions, but they just keep putting it over and over again, trying to get my attention when they could have easily donated. And they would have got the question. I would have seen the question. Right. But yeah, he was on Mitch time. And as soon as I called him out, he started fighting me in the comments. And I was like, I told you. I was like, I knew he was a piece of shit. Snake in the grass. Exactly. Typical snake in the grass bullshit. And I was like, I knew it. I knew you was about some bullshit, and I had to block him. And I was like, cancel, I'll give you a refund. Just stop with the bullshit. But a lot of people do this. People are weird like this in regards to YouTube personalities. What they're trying to get is their Wes Watson, their moment, so they can make a video and get a couple of dollars so they can pay a portion of their rent. But I'll just keep raising the price and pricing these people out. It's people like them that make the prices go higher. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Shout out to our brother here. Caitlin says, what's up, coach? Oh, okay. That was somebody I already acknowledged. So I think I can go on with the rest of the show. Oh, there's a woman here. Well, there's a woman's name. I don't know if it's a woman, but maybe it's not. One of my favorite quotes, no good deed goes unpunished. Tom Likas, another blue chip. If you're happy with a drama-free life, gatekeep other people who aren't an asset to your life. No exceptions. No mercy. Sweep the leg and continue to boss up. Life ain't fair, gents. It's Boss Up 2025. Life ain't fair, brothers.
Better boss up, nigga.
All right. I had a stream where on the money mindset, you have you guys go to a nightclub. All right. You guys go to a nightclub. One of the things they have in a nightclub to kind of distinguish between who gets in and who gets out is a velvet rope. All right. And I learned this from a seminar that I went to probably in 2014. And beyond the velvet rope, in your life, you should have a velvet rope right in front of you. Now, the velvet rope is not that big of a deal. It's not like it's a wall. But for some people respect that velvet rope. It's like a red carpet. It's not a big deal. It's a red carpet. But for some people, when you roll out a red carpet and you put a stand on each side and you put a velvet rope, people honor it. It's like what's over there is important. Now, they can easily step over it and knock it over, but people don't. They typically want to act like a class person and get beyond that velvet rope. They don't just want to go bogart it. So you should have something as simple as a velvet rope in front of you. This is a money mindset. Okay, a lot of people don't realize this. We're giving you free blue chips. This is why I want you to realize the information I'm telling you is worth it. If it's worth it when I give it to you for free, it's certainly worth it if I put a fee on it. Beyond the velvet rope. Okay? You have your own velvet rope. And that's what he's saying here. Okay? If a person is not an asset to you and you're living a peaceful, drama-free life, why let losers come in and fuck that up? I know there's people that need help. You're not a loser. But losers come into your lifestyle, in your life. They see you living well and peaceful and quiet. They want to be a part of it, but they don't want to do work. I have this happen to me all the time. Two things happen. Blue chips. Some people want to make money off of me. I get it. So they want to sell me a product. So I get a lot of that. Hey, coach, I want to sell you this product that's going to help you. So I get a lot of that. They see me as a means to an end. They see me as someone that they can make money from. I get it. It's okay. No complaints here. But they see how much I make and they like, oh, I can sell them something. And if it's worth it, I'll buy it. If it's not worth it, I won't buy it. But another thing that happens is people see your life being peaceful and they want to bring chaos into your life. They're miserable by themselves or they're miserable in their life and they see you doing well and they think, oh, if I just do in their life, I'll do well too. But they won't because they're not trying to help you. They come into your life to take, not to give. And givers gain. Another blue chip that we talk about on the money mindset. Givers gain. So when you go into a person's life, instead of just soaking up their essence, why don't you go help them? And so I get a lot of people that want to be a part of my life, male or female, meaning that males that want to, help me out. All right. So-called help me out, but just sell me something. Or what they'll want to do is they want to come into my life and just sit there like a dead weight. And I'm like, why don't you come in here and help? Why don't you make my life a little bit easier? Why don't you help me with this little thing? They don't want to help. All right. They don't want to help you with that. And meanwhile, they're broke and struggling. And you're like, dude, I will pay you to do this. And they're like, this is beneath me. I want to do this. I want to do that. Okay. I don't have that job open. So, when you're successful, one of the things you see about successful people, they get very territorial. They guard them. They're very guarded. They don't trust people. And it's because people want to leech off of you. So you ever see successful people? Do they look happy? No. And that's when I'm like, well, I don't want them to be successful. I don't want to be rich because rich people never look happy. The reason they never look happy is because they got too many fucking leeches trying to leech off of them. Everywhere they go, somebody trying to sell them something, somebody trying to make a bag off of them, somebody trying to sell them more high price type shit. That's number one. And number two, they have real issues on their life. They actually support 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, sometimes thousands of people by themselves. Every move that they make, every decision that they make, thousands of people are affected by it. So yeah, they're going to look tensive. They're going to look tense. They're going to look like uptight. They don't look like they having a party and they'll be like, this person's worth $50 billion. And he be looking like this. All right. Furrowed eyebrows. You're like, damn, I wish I had $50 billion. I would be happy. No, you won't. But it ain't about being happy. All right. It ain't about being happy for him. And happiness is not the number one priority. That's the number one priority for losers and broke people. But what you'll find is that these people are guarded. They're guarded. They're like, man, I can't trust nobody because every step I fucking take, somebody wants to send me an email, somebody wants to sell me something, somebody wants to mooch, leech. And here's another one, another blue chip. They'll ask you for something that no one else can do for them. And it is mind-boggling. They know you make money. What will they do? Well, I'm back rent. How much are you back rent? $5,000. My question is, who else could you possibly ask this fucking question to? And these will be people you like. These will be people who liked you. These will be family members, friends, women you fuck for free. All of a sudden, I'm back $5K on rent. Okay, let's just say I say no. What else are you going to fucking do? You're going to get evicted. There's nobody else you're going to get this info. You're not getting this from anyone else. I know you don't know anyone else to ask for this. And yes, They will ask you for this. People you know, people you've known for years, people you fucked, women you fucked 5 years ago, your ex-wife, your wife's family members, your friends, your work colleagues, your daughters, your sons. These niggas will ask you some wild shit like, what? And they're like, I know you got it. Let's just, you know what I mean? I get it back to you. How you going to get $5,000 back to me? You're not going to get it back. So, yep, co-sign a loan. Do this. Let them move in. I know you got 5 bedrooms. Let me move in. I know you're not using all those. Nope. People do this, man. People ain't, hey, look, people ain't shit out here. So one of the things we teach you in the money mindset is when you boss up, you got to turn a lot of people down. Your favorite word going to be this. Nope. That's your favorite word. You better learn how to say this. Nope. You better learn how to say fuck off. When somebody try to sell you some candy. My football team need candy. Fuck off. Oh, man, damn, these rich people ain't shit. I know he could have just bought the whole box. Fuck off. When homeless people try to get, hey, man, you know, I'm about to be evicted from my hotel. I just need a couple of $100. Fuck off. That's your favorite word in the money mindset. Fuck off. Kiss my whole entire ass. All right? Nope. And then they're going to call you, oh, he ain't trying to help. He ain't trying to give back. Type shit. All right. But that's what happens when you become successful. You become a target, a high value target. Now, what I do is people pay me to teach them, to entertain them. So I'm actually working for you to give me shekels. See, that's the difference. People will say, you on the internet begging all day. What? All of my programs, I'm giving you vital information. I'm entertaining you. I'm making you laugh. You guys can take notes. Life experience. You're learning. I'm not just on here like this. All right, I'm on. Pay me. Why ain't you guys paying me? I'm on live. Hit the Cash App. Nobody's hit the Cash App. You see the difference? I'm literally talking nonstop for 4.5, 5 hours, giving you information, entertainment. I'm giving you life-changing advice for 5 hours straight, not even taking a fucking breath. I have to piss, dookie, all right, pick my nose, blow my nose, take a drink of water, and I give all of that up to keep teaching, to keep the show going. You see what I mean? That's different. I'm not begging for money. I'm giving you information, and then such. People donate based on information. That's a difference. I'm not begging. Some people begging you, just give it to me and I'll give it back. All right, nah. All right. Anyway, let's get into this part of the show here. That was my teachings right there. That's free money mindset for y'all. But some people jump on the internet and be doing that. Ain't doing nothing. All right. He said, yep, I got a fart. Like, think of all the shit that, look, I always say this. Think of all the stuff you do while watching me. You guys have your phone. You don't hit the like button. You guys brush your teeth. You guys get some food. You guys go to the gas station. You pump your gas. You got me playing through your speakers. You guys are on the airplane listening to me on playback. Niggas taking the shit. Women changing their maxi pads. Y'all fucking in between my stream. Like, think of all the things you do between my stream. Like, listening to me. Think of all the things you do. Now, I can't do any of those things. I can't answer emails. I can't answer text messages. I can't take phone calls. I can't plan appointments. I can't fart. I can't take a shit. I can't piss. I can't take a drink of water. I can't get a meal. I can't do anything. I can't pick boogers. I can't fuck a bitch. I can't do anything. I can't take a shower. Niggas be taking a shower listening to me, driving. All right, driving trucks, tractor trailer, they dropping off packages at Amazon. Think of all the things you do when you watch me. And I can't do none of that. I can't go to the gym. I can't lift a weight. I can't get on the treadmill. I can't do work in between. Like, think about that. Think about that. And niggas will be like, man, all you doing is sitting up there talking. Okay. Niggas is ungrateful for real, bro. I'm like, dude, I be sitting up here having to take a mad piss, holding the piss like this. I can't answer the door when people ring the doorbell. I actually have to have people here for people to come through my house to do work. I have to have somebody here. I have to hire somebody or have one of my linglings stay over, right? So she can answer the door in the morning so the electrician can get in. Right here. I can't go downstairs to fill up my water bottle, nothing. I just have to be here, right? So people don't realize that. I can't eat in the middle of the stream. Hold on, let me get a meal real quick. All right, I can't do any of that. I just have to keep talking, and coming up with smart shit to say so you guys are entertained or edutained. Y'all watching basketball games with the volume down, watching me? I can't do any of that. All right, anyway, and I do this, and I'm the best one doing it. And guess what? Everybody else stealing from me. Check this out. It's an evil world we live in right here. Let's do it. It's an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in.
Yep, can't take a nap. I can't do it, all kind of shit that y'all do in watching me back. All right, so here's this evil world we live in. We have, we got a problem here. We have women and money. Women and money. So here's the thing, man. We often talk about not feeling sorry for people who are struggling. And one of the reasons why we do this is because we tell you that people don't struggle. Like the struggle didn't choose you. You chose the struggle. The struggle don't choose you. You choose the struggle. So when people are struggling, most of the time they done shot themselves in the foot 15 or 20 times. And then they see you as a means to an end to get out of their struggle. So we're going to share some struggle stories. And this is why you don't feel sorry for people struggling. Okay? This is why you don't feel sorry for people who are struggling. We're going to start with story number 1. An Alabama man says before going to prison, he left his girlfriend $58,000, a house and 2 cars, but came back home to find her living in the projects. Okay. There he is. His name is Lojaris Russell. And there he is right there with his ankle bracelet. He is telling a legit story right there. And he's got his halfway house blues on. And we also have him there before he went into the pen. And he thought he had somebody that rocked with him. Right? He had somebody that rocked with him. And guess what? He chose the struggle life. So he possibly, I don't know what he went in there for, but we'll just assume that he went in there for some scammer activity. And he chose somebody that rocked with him. And he said, she'll hold me down. Nope. She didn't. She didn't hold him down. Lajarius Russell says, I went to prison, left a bid, 58 racks, a house and 2 cars. I came home and you living in the projects. Don't ever to tell me to trust a B. All right. Yeah, man. You big dummy. It happens, bro. All right. He got at the end of the day. Gotcha, bitch. Just like that. So dudes are worried about getting finessed. Oh, girl, coach, man, you getting these guys finessed by the JUCO. How's this finesse looking? I tell you, man, you get way more finessed in relationships than in anything. All right, most of the time you're getting a fair exchange. Okay, if you just do this, you not just pay for play, but like hookup culture is most of the time it's a fair exchange. You're just looking for a fair exchange. But when you get into relationships, it literally is the biggest finesse. And then you end up losing mad money. So she just blew $58K, cars and all that shit, got fucked by mad Pookies and his homeboys, and she ain't got nothing left. Gotcha, bitch. According to what he says. She says, my man said Rick lost. Rick lost, not Rick Ross. So we talking about hundreds of thousands of dollars. I don't know what type of car he has. That car looks like I don't know what type of car that is. It's a car that's too small for his big ass. But Rick lost. Shout out to Anesthesia Boss, New York. Ooh, Lord. The struggle didn't choose you. You chose the struggle. One thing about it is men will do this and they think that somebody's going to have their back. When you go to prison or jail, just count the girl gone. Just let her go. Just break up with her. Have somebody else watch your money. And to the woman here, you give a woman money and just hand over money that she didn't work for, she definitely is not going to appreciate it. All right. And this is what happens is guys will be like, if somebody just gave me $10,000, I'll be happy and I'll be up. All right. No, you won't. You'll be back to struggling. You'll be buying a case of Ace of Spades and you'll be pouring it out on the floor to impress niggas at some section in a club that you got. You'll be buying chains. You know how niggas like chains? Or there's a chain. You'll be buying a chain and with that 10K. A cheap ass chain, a tangled up ass chain. Right? So this is what people do. Why? Because the struggle didn't choose them. They chose the struggle. So when people are struggling, sometimes it's because they lack information. They may lack education, but sometimes it's their own fault. Right? They shoot themselves in the foot. Here's another story that I shared this before and somebody reshared it. And it says right here, NBA players, baby mama, struggling despite receiving $55K a month in child support. All right. And then she went in. I did this story about 4 months ago. So Jimmy Butler's baby mama was making $55K in child support and it just wasn't cutting it. So she took him in for more child support because he got a new contract. The struggle didn't choose you. You chose the struggle. How, you guys think of a number all the time in your head. If I could just make 10K, okay, you're going to make 10K. With a bad mindset, you're going to blow it. Within 5 to 6 months, you'll be needing 20K. We've all been there. All right. If I just made 10K, I'll be balling. I'll be rich for good. I wouldn't have to do nothing. I'll just invest half of it and I'll just put some in a CD. You start talking that bullshit. But a bird in the hand. A bird in the hand. As soon as you get that bird in the hand, guess what? Anybody ever been there? You know what? I got all this debt. All right, I'm going to get my tax return. As soon as I get my tax return, I'm going to pay off all my debt. Then the tax return, the eagle lands. You get that $9,000 return. Your debts are $10,000. You can really knock down 90% of your debt. What do? You'd be like, well, I'll just pay 20% on this one, and I'll pay 30% on this one, and I'll pay this one. You don't pay the whole debt. We've all been there. You said you were going to pay the whole debt when you didn't have the money. Now the money's in hand. And now you start negotiating. Well, I do deserve a new pair of shoes, and I do deserve a tangled up fake ass chain, and I do deserve, and then all of a sudden you blew 6K. Now you got 3K left, and now you're like, oh, shit, I was supposed to pay down that debt. Now you're in the same damn problem. Now you're in the same problem. And then you're going to get more debt. You go finance something. Oh, I do need a new car. Now you done finance the car. Or when you went there, you was going to pay cash for the car. I'm going to pay cash for the car. Then you went in there. Oh, shit, I'm still short. Okay, I'll finance it. Now you finance the car with little money down, and now you're in debt, 25, 35K. Shit happens, bro. Like, this is why I tell you, the struggle didn't choose you. You chose the struggle. This is why we have the money mindset. It's not about learning what to do with your money. That's one portion. It's about disciplining yourself and changing your mindset around money. That's what is going to change your entire life. Because you guys know good and damn well, you can put your money literally. If you had 250K, you could just put that shit in a 4.5% high yield savings account, and you'll be way better off than doing what you're doing, right? Trying to chip away at your debt little by little with a bird in the hand. All right. So people do this all the time. And they do this and they continue to be up shit's creek. And then they want you to feel sorry for them. And the answer is nope. Fuck off. Same as this woman. $55K a month and she can't do it. She can't do it. It's a mindset. The answers are there. She's still fumbling the bag. That's why you got to tell them, fuck off. Nope. Okay, we got another story here. We have a woman that says here, we have a homeless woman. Take a look at this woman right here. Take a look at her. This woman could be beautiful, right? So beauty is a currency. Punani is a currency. But mismanaging money will get you broke. Just like mismanaging your pussy will keep you broke. All right, so we got Ava here. Obviously, she has a drug problem here, and she has a way other problems. Mismanaging your pussy with broke niggas, all right, for way too long. Now we'll get you selling pussy for dirt cheap, Okay, so let's hear Ava's story. And no, I don't feel sorry for this skeezer. All right, so here we go right here. Ava is homeless.
You know, do you got somewhere to lay your head?
Huh?
Do you have somewhere to lay your head? A place to call home?
I mean, not a place to call home, but I got somewhere. I always make sure that somewhere I could,
To go, yeah. But I wish you the best. You're still young. You could still make a full 360, Ava. Do you battle any mental health, depression, anything?
Yeah.
Trauma, PTSD?
Well, of course, PTSD, you know, from the rape incident, whatever.
Yeah.
That was about like 5-6 years ago.
Yeah.
And also, I have a daughter, by the way. She's 4.
Okay.
I was with my daughter's father for about 4 years.
Okay.
And unfortunately, he got shot a week before my daughter's first birthday.
Oh man.
And now he's paralyzed from the waist down. But yeah, that's another reason why I do have PTSD, and you know, it was like, you know, that was like
oh my
when that happened, it was like night and day for me.
All right, so there you go right there. Pretty eyes. I mean, remember I talked about this on Twitch. I said there's 7 things, and if you guys want to watch the stream, there's 7 things that will predict your success. 4 of them are beyond your control. 3 of them are in your control, but 2 of them really are, and the last one is luck. So go check out that Twitch stream. The last one is luck, but luck is just preparation meeting opportunity, which is not really luck. All right, it's you preparing yourself to be successful. But one of the things that you will predict your success and that you have no control over is genetics. Genetics is a great predictor of success. Some people will be fortunate to be born with many of the characteristics she has just genetically. Lighter skin, lighter complexion, green eyes, gray hair, looks like good hair. Like she don't look like she have a bad hair day, right? Just on that, y'all niggas pay thousands of dollars a month just for that. You would trade in your life. People trade in their life right now to look like this. And she has good, decent skin for a homeless woman, a crank, a chronic, right? Just on that alone is a great predictor of success, genetics. And she literally got it and fumbled it. Fumbled it. She fumbled good genetics. So some people are born with bad genetics and they're successful. They have to overcome that. It's part of the 7 things that will make you successful. Go watch the stream. Okay? But she could have had an opportunity to do it. But guess what? She was fucking with a nigga that ended up getting shot. That's not coincidence. She was messing with a broke nigga. All right? She was messing with a scammer, a hustler, some street nigga, or in a bad neighborhood where he can get shot and paralyzed. Okay, so there you go right there. So at that point, you have to question why she's in this fucking condition. Choice. She chose to be out there, and she chose to be out here selling her pussy for cheap and smoking crack. Choice. And let's go back to this real quick, just to break this down. Okay, break this down.
You know, do you got somewhere to lay your head?
Huh?
Do you have somewhere to lay your head? A place to call home?
I mean, not a place to call home, but I got somewhere. I always make sure that somewhere I could,
What's the stream? It's on Twitch. I said that 3 times. Twitch.
Go, yeah. But I wish you the best. You're still young. You could still make a full 360, Ava.
All right, so the guy right here in the background, definitely white knighting and simping. All right, for this young lady, obviously, you know, to get views, you want to have attractive homeless people or attractive people that are in despair. So you're going to get more views and more sympathy for her. And anybody that donates money to her, bruh, she's going to smoke it up. She's just going to smoke it up. She has no discipline, no money mindset. But here's the thing. This guy said you can still make a full 360. Ninja, what? Y'all Negroes need to know what a 360 is literally going to put her in the same goddamn spot. Why would you do a 360? You want a 180. Right? I believe you can do a full 360. Y'all niggas just be talking half the time. See, this is what separates me from the rest. Y'all just be talking. I'm up here to make sense. You want to do a 180. You want to pivot. You don't want to do a full pivot. You want to do a half turn, nigga. All right, why you doing a full 360? Right? A 360 will get her life right and be back out here selling pussy. What the fuck? They just be talking out here, man, trying to be street preachers and shit and trying to sound intelligent. It happens, man. You can't sound intelligent for 5 hours. Niggas can't sound intelligent for a 30-second video. All right, but me on the other hand.
You know, do you got somewhere to lay your head?
Huh?
Do you have somewhere to lay your head? A place to call home?
I mean, not a place to call home, but I got somewhere. I would make sure that somewhere I could, yeah.
To go, yeah. I wish you the best. You're still young. You could still make a full 360, Ava. Do you battle any mental health, depression, anything?
Yeah.
Trauma, PTSD?
Now, bad choices. That's what she need. Bad choice number 1. Bad choice number 2. Do you have trauma, mental health, PTSD? Did your brain still not develop? You see what I'm happening? Here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. People normally that know that they ain't shit often get excuses given to them by people who have their life together and feel sympathetic. So he feels sympathetic for this young lady. But what he's going to do is give her an out. All right, do you have PTSD, mental health conditions? Do you have this? No, nigga, you got drug dependency by choice. You got bad man selecting by choice. You have bad pussy mismanagement by choice. You have bad mate selection by choice. You have, you didn't get out the hood and take advantage of your genetics by choice. You literally made 1, 2, 3, 50, 11 bad decisions. But we want to say PTSD and your brain still ain't developed and all kind of shit and mental health. No, you got a fucked up lifestyle. That's what you got. That got you out in the middle of Baltimore looking like this. All right. When you could have been Nicole Murphy, $2 Nicole Murphy. But we going to offer her up excuses. See, this is not the money mindset. This is not the money mindset, y'all. We don't give people excuses for that, man. Fuck all that. You done that shit for 25 years and I'm supposed to give you an excuse for why you did it? Man, stay your ass down there and sell that $10 pussy. Just stay your ass down there, bro. All these damn excuses.
Of course, PTSD, you know,
From what? Nothing. She nodding off in the middle of the interview. PTSD from what? Look at her. That crack hitting. All right.
From the
from what?
Grape incident.
Grape incident. Okay. When was this?
Whatever.
Yeah. Or whatever. That's what I thought.
That was about like 5-6 years ago.
When you were doing what? On the track. Okay, but let's continue.
And also, I have a daughter, by the way. She's
okay. Your daughter is from your pimp boyfriend, obviously.
4.
Okay.
I was with my daughter's father for about 4 years.
Okay.
And unfortunately, he got shot a week before my daughter's first birthday.
Oh man.
And now he's paralyzed from the waist down.
Jesus.
But yeah, that's another.
I always tell people, man, especially people, because they have this. They call it the Black Boule, or they have the, you know, what do they call these groups? You know, the groups that you want to segment from the typical ninjas, rural suburban Bamas. Then they have the other group of people, the bougies. All right, I always tell people, man, if your kids got good genetics, man, get them kids some braces. All right, so one of the things that will make you successful that you don't have a control over is your parents' decisions. Now, her parents fucked up. Didn't get her teeth fixed, didn't give her a chance, didn't give her opportunities, didn't put her in a positive light. But they kept her down there with the crabs in the barrel. But she could have won in life. She had genetics. Genetics is a hell of a winning formula. People pay top dollar to have their kids have good genetics. Not only that, they pay top dollar to find someone to breed with that has good genetics. Women freeze their eggs and select sperm donors based on genetics alone. So genetics is a hell of a winning formula. You know how many people fuck up genetics and be a loser? You chose that. How you chose that? You chose to be a loser and won. You won the game of evolution. And you fucking fumbled the bag. And your parents fumbled it. Now you out there looking like this, selling $60 punani. New world order. Unbelievable. No pity, man. I don't have pity for people. I don't. I go, man, bruh, how y'all doing this? You chose to put that crack pipe. See, it was fun when you was out there snorting lines of coca and Tootsie with Diddy. Now you out here, all right? Jeez, Lord, Louise. All right, anyway, man. Let's get back to this portion of the show. It's an evil world we live in. This is why I always tell you guys, listen, for men typically want to kind of, do their own thing and be a boss. There are some men that want to choose to live under a woman. I don't understand why men choose to live under a woman. This is why. Number one, men tend to be somewhat like self-sufficient. They tend to be self-starters, or they tend to understand that they need a job. Thus, there's a living condition or a living standard that they will live in amongst themselves. But if they're living with other people, children, a girlfriend, they typically will raise that standard of living if they're a boss. Women don't work that way, and we're going to hear this with Sofia Vergara. Women do this. Well, I'm going to have a standard of living that I expect someone else to provide for me. If they can't provide it for me, I'll try to provide it for myself. And if I don't, I'll live substandard. And she will live substandard, not for a little while, a long time. All right, so we have this woman out here, right here.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, take a look. This woman lives inside of a van, and she's been living there for quite a long time, and she getting comfy as a mofo. All right, but this is the American way because people don't want to boss up. This woman says she lives in a van. Now, this is why you don't ever want to live under a woman, because they have no problem living substandard. All right, if I haven't proven this right here, they have no problem doing it. All right, so we know this. So they will choose to live in a substandard position, and at that point, it's very rarely that she'll try to support you. Or if you're under her support model or umbrella, you'll be living substandard with her. She don't give a fuck. All right, but look at this right here.
Oh, the humanity.
Down by the river. Yep. Okay, so let's talk about what she's doing here. And they'll live like this in the Walmart parking lot for years. All right, they don't give a fuck, bruh. They don't care. This is why I would never live under a woman, ever.
Oh, the humanity.
I was going to compare my Taco Bowl with Taco Bell's, but it's just too late for that. I don't want to lose this spot because I don't want anybody to take it. So I'm just going to be eating wings tonight. So.
And they also have vagina to sell. So this is what she's doing as well. So she says, hey, I'm down bad. At the end of the day, I'll throw that booty out there. All right. And she's blessed with a big old fat butt. But unfortunately, the men she caters to that would like her build are all broke too. All right. So that's her problem. All right. But let me go ahead and do a quick investigation of her page to see what she's actually selling. All right. So that will tell you here. All right. So she's selling van life. She's all about that. Yep. She has an OnlyFans. She has an OnlyFans. All right, so I just had to check. In 2 clicks, she does have an OnlyFans. All right, and I cannot show it on YouTube here, but she does have one. Not a surprise. I want to see what type of interaction she's getting. She has a VIP. She has 2 OnlyFans pages. All right, she has 2 OnlyFans pages. One for VIP and one for subscribers. All right, so one for freebies. All right, so free pics. Not a surprise. All right, not a surprise there. But of course, let's see here. This is how she living. How you living? What? How you living? What? How you living? All right, there it is right there. All right, and it looks like there's a butt pad there, but that might be cellulite. That might be cellulite. But as you can see, she's obviously doing well for herself. Even her spicy content. Right there. She does have an OnlyFans. All right, so the struggle didn't choose you. You chose the struggle. Last video here. We have a woman that says men that pay all the bills get cheated on. All right. Tell me something I didn't know. But this is for the guys that say, it's better to have leverage. But this is not leverage mindset. These are for men that pay all the bills. And then I got strags. All right. So let's hear what she has to say. By the way, another woman said this as well. It's that Indian woman. I can't remember her name. But this is relatively true what she's gonna say.
You old head bitches in my lifetime who niggas pay all the bills. They put up. They work because they want to. They don't have to do nothing. They nigga pay all the bills, fund their life.
Yeah.
And they be cheating. And I used to be like thinking like if I ever could find, I haven't found them yet, a nigga to pay all my bills and fund my lifestyle. If I ever could find it, I would never cheat on a nigga. And then, no, because it hit me about 2 years ago. Once you get older, you understand. They be bored. Them niggas who could fund a lifestyle and work all the time, working all the time. Yeah, because if you funding my lifestyle and you taking care of me and my kids in the household, you work a lot. Yeah, I get bored. And Frank down the street, who ain't got no goddamn job, and his wife fund his lifestyle, he got time and he's slinging dick. That's how he got his wife. She paying all the bills.
All right, and look at the guy sitting next to her. Look at his face right here. Unfortunately, these are the type of people that you guys just say, well, she got some big titties, dude. Those are some big old, the size of my head. Wowzers. All right, I'd like to see them whipped out. But of course, this is the type of trash that y'all say men should date because they're black. And these are the type of black people you want to put them with. Just most of the black culture is garbage. It's trash. It's been that way for a long time. I've been telling y'all it is. And it's garbage. You don't realize it. It's garbage. It's trash. That's why there's no more black cities anymore. Atlanta can't even be black. All right, but this woman out here is saying that all of her friends, you know what I mean, birds of a feather, she know a lot of women out here that get taken care of and they still out here slanging punani. I mean, not slanging it. They're still out there giving it to broke niggas, which is common. It's kind of like I did a stream on this. So for the guys that see, well, coach, you said you'll get leverage and options and she won't do it. I didn't say that. You're misinterpreting what I'm saying. I did a stream recently that say white women get put in a good situation with a man and they still choose broke niggas. I just did that stream maybe last week. So this is highly possible. And the reason why is she gets bored. She gets bored. Her feet get put to sleep. She doesn't have a purpose. She doesn't have a drive. You made her a stay-at-home girlfriend, a stay-at-home wife with no kids, and you thought that was going to keep her. That's not going to keep her. That ain't going to keep her. And this guy's finding out the hard way. Like, really? So as much as women like this woman would say, you got to have X, Y, and Z. You got to do this and this and that. At the same time, if you did this and this and that, doesn't mean that she's going to be loyal and faithful. It doesn't mean it. At all. Now, is she more likely to be that? Possibly. But like she said, it's boring. I will want a scammer guy. I'm going to go down the street to fuck the guy that the woman takes care of. So even the woman that takes care of a guy can't even get any type of loyalty. What people are doing is they're looking for a strategy to keep a woman loyal. And unfortunately, it is damn near impossible for that to happen. The woman would have to be hell-bent on making that happen. And she would have to make that happen for a long period of time. She would have to want that. Not only that, you might be messing with other girls and she still might be saying, I'm going to be faithful no matter what, because there's a means to an end. But, you know, age can change that, though. She might say that at 23, but now she's 33, and now that doesn't line up. Or she could be 43 and she was good with it for 20 years and it doesn't line up. Everything what you get with a woman is temporary. So, yeah, it lines up today, but maybe in 5 years, 10 years, it doesn't line up. All right, so somebody was naming this woman. We don't want to name these content creators. I'm not trying to give, especially if it's a woman, because I know how you niggas do. But this woman is very, very classless. She talks very, very classless. I mean, I can barely listen to a woman. I would never even be in the company of a woman that talks like this. Unfortunately, you guys have a sense of loyalty for her, and her titties are she probably got some nice tits, but I'm pretty sure they do hang low when that bra comes out. But I do want to see the areola. I am interested in that. They probably look very good, chocolatey areola type. All right, I do want to see them areolas, and I bet you they're very large. I mean, I'm just curious. I only got to see them once. And I might actually put something on them if I had time. I'm like, let me put something on those. Other than that, this woman's a strag. All right.
Here bitches in my lifetime who niggas pay all the bills. They put up. They work because they want to. They don't have to do nothing. They nigga pay all the bills, fund their life.
Yeah.
And they be cheating. And I used to be like thinking like if I ever could find, I haven't found them yet.
I haven't found them yet.
A nigga to pay all my bills and fund my lifestyle. If I ever could find it, I would never cheat on a nigga.
This is the lowest quality strap. I don't think you could go much lower than this. You can. I mean, you can. I mean, you could go low if you wanted to. This woman is a low quality strag. I mean, I would not sit with this woman for 5 seconds. If I seen this woman and she waved me over and she started talking like this, I would be like, ma'am, there's only one thing you can do. Shut up. Please do not talk, man. Man, she is better seen than heard.
Silence, you fool.
This woman is an absolute low quality, filthy human being. I mean, filthy human being.
And then, no, because it hit me about 2 years ago. Once you get older, you understand. They be bored. Them niggas who could fund a lifestyle and work all the time.
What city is she from? Oh, my ears are bleeding listening to that strag. All right. I can't listen to a woman that sounds like that. That sounds terrible. All right, let's see here. Let's do some super chats, okay? This has been a fire-ass show. That woman will give me a headache, man, listening to that strag nonsense. Strag ebonics. Yeah, I'm a racist. I'm not even racist. I just can't even deal with low-class people, man. All right, low class. All right, people naming all these cities, and they're all over the place. People saying Philly and Texas. I don't know. Shout out to Daniel Mack is in the building. Couple of dollars for UCGA. Keep talking, yo, ish. Taking my first solo flight soon. Bossing up all 2025.
Boss up, nigga.
Shout out to you, man. God dang, he getting his pilot's license, man. I really respect that. I really respect that. Key himself, today is day one of AAU practice, and all my mixed players have fat white women for moms. Black man, you gotta do better. All right, damn. All right, shout out to you. All the mulatto kids' wives are fat. Oh, man. Sorry.
Where the white women at?
All the mulatto kids' baby mamas are fat. White women, yes.
Hey, where are the white women at?
And in other words, Pod. Shout out to Key himself. He's an original Coach Gang member. And Daniel McGee says first private pilot flight soon. Congratulations, man. I love to hear shit like that. That is bossing up. Shout out to you. She probably looked older than them too, man. Congratulations to Daniel Mack. Oh, man. That is cold-blooded. But it's true, man. You know, we just got to accept it. Ninjas just like fat white women. You know what I mean? It is what it is. They like fat. Now, let me just dispel a myth. Men like fat women. Black men like fat women. All right? It doesn't matter if she's white or not. Now, what I'm saying is that since 60% of black women are fat, it ain't like they are going to fat white women as if they're avoiding fat people, fat women. They're going to go after fat women regardless. So the women they call thick in the hood is fat, all right? And those are black women, all right? So when they go get a white woman, they just go get the black version of a white woman, okay? And our sister JoJo Inspire broke this down. Our sister JoJo Inspire broke this down. It's okay, though. I'm just saying. And when I say fat, I'm talking about severely overweight. I'm not just talking about chunky. Like, chunkies are okay. You know what I mean? Chunky. But niggas be getting someone that's, like, obese. Like, just really like the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. It is what it is. It don't just be fat. It just be like obese, like severely, like whoa, like okay, ninja. You got a fetish. And it did start with Miss Piggy. Miss Piggy, you guys don't realize that a lot of these Muppets were catering to Puerto Ricans and black people. It did. Even they said it in Sesame Street. Kermit was a Sesame Street and a Muppets character, so he was on both the shows, and so was Miss Piggy from time to time. But y'all don't realize that the propaganda worked against y'all. It did. It had y'all feeling some sort of way, and so Kermit the Frog, y'all don't know, is a black man, and so was Oscar the Grouch and Grover and all of them niggas is niggas. And y'all didn't realize it, that they was all black. Count Dracula, Count Chocula, what's his name? The Count, he was a black pimp. The Count was a black pimp. So y'all were programmed and shit, and they showed you Miss Piggy just manhandling this little ass nigga. So this is what you normally see right here. And they gave you that programming for a good 30 years. Y'all didn't realize this was for minorities. And they put this right here. It is. And then they had y'all, you know what I mean? She had the pumps on with the pump fat, you know, all in the pumps and all that. So yeah, these are black. Bert was Puerto Rican. They was mostly minorities. Y'all didn't realize that. Most of the characters, that show was made to target minority children. Y'all don't realize that. Whose parents were working, both working and strong and independent and impoverished. So they made those television shows for minority children. I actually did a stream on this one. I did a stream breaking this down, and I showed you that PBS made the Sesame Street to babysit kids and instruct them where their minority parents could not. And the whole scene is set like a poor area in Brooklyn or Bed-Stuy. Like the whole setting is in a poor, impoverished area, right? And most of the characters were minorities, Latino, or black, or Asian. Like most of the human characters were black, Latina, and Asian. There were very few white. There were very few white human characters on there. All right. Anyway, Sesame Street was in the hood, and so it was catering to it. So here's another example. There's another example of the catering to small men, big, large women. They programmed y'all ninjas. Yep, Cookie Monster was a bum, just off cookies and drugs. He was hooked on cookies and drugs. But anyway, new world order. People didn't realize that. All right, that's why y'all ninjas going after this all the time, because y'all was like, it's programmed in your childhood. It is. Elmo was made a gate ninja. It was. So anyway. Shout out to our brother. And you will learn a lot from my show. This is why they pay me the big bucks. That's why they pay me the big bucks. This is why I'm shadow banned and demonetized. New world order. This is why I'm shadow banned and demonetized, because I be dropping knowledge on you to make you think and go, damn, that is true. It's true what he's saying. I know y'all think I'm tripping sometimes, but you got to look back and be like, this ninja actually making some sense. Mm-hmm. It actually makes sense. Let me see here. Human. Let me see if I can pull this up. See if I can pull up a picture. All right, so the first human characters, we're going to pull this up just so you can see it. Targeted minorities. So these are these weren't the first human characters, but look, black man, black woman. There's one white woman. There's a Latino woman down here. There's an Asian guy here. Looks like a white guy over here, Latino, and black guy. There's not many white people on this show. This is not for white people. All right, let's look at the original cast. Original cast, Latina, black woman, black man, Latina, black woman. This looks like a you-know-who-ish guy in the middle over Cookie Monster, black woman, Latino male. Like this is not targeting white kids. This is literally to target Puerto Ricans and blacks in New York and Chicago. All right, so new world order. That's the whole show. So when I give you the Kermit the Frog ish, don't act like I'm tripping. Don't act like I'm tripping. Kermit was a ninja, and pod. All right. As you can see, why does Joshua Henderson like pods?
Hey, you ran into the right folks. What's your type? You like black, white?
I like white girls more better.
Okay.
Yeah. Especially the thick time.
That's what I'm talking about. Snow bunny.
Yeah. In other words, pod.
Pod. That's what I like. Yeah. Hey, say that bit again. Say it one more time, but say it slow.
Pog. P-A-W-G. Fat ass white girls.
That's what I'm talking about.
What you like, bro?
Yeah.
I like fat ass white girls, the thick time.
Ooh,
the curvy types.
Yeah.
Those are my favorite.
Okay.
Yo, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay. You fall, fat ass white girl.
Fat ass white girl.
Shit, I got, but I know.
What I'm talking about.
Yeah, pod, he says. Say it one more time, but say it slow. Pod. Dark Side Foundation says women don't manage money, they spend it and ask questions later. The Dave Ramsey book that I gave the woman in my life is still untouched on their bookcase. Meanwhile, I'm debt-free, 800 plus credit score, and sitting on over 100K in assets, and they think I'm lucky. Facts. Oh, you just lucky. They don't see you sacrificing. They don't see you managing your money. Okay. Some things that happens when you guys have a wife, one thing you're programmed to do is have your wife manage the money. All right. So you'll put your paycheck in, and then you'll have her be a staying home wife. This is Tracons. And then she'll spend the money up. All right. She'll pay the bills, and my wife pays the bills. I got to ask her how much I have per month. You'll ask them, hey, let's go on a trip. Let's buy this. Or I got to ask the wife, because the wife is the purse strings. Traditional relationships have the wife managing the money. But I always will tell you, they don't manage money. Managing money means that you're going to take the money and increase the money, right? You're not going to fumble it. What people do is pay bills, right? So your wife pays the bills. She doesn't manage the money. Most of the time, she might have a budget, and she's going to blow the budget out with one trip to Costco, Walmart, and or Target, all right? So managing money and paying bills are two different things. And so when people say your wife manages the money, she don't manage no money. There's an 80%, 90% chance she ain't managing shit. She ain't putting money in investments and letting the wealth manager call her up and seeing what they got, putting people on a budget. She putting you on a budget. She putting you on a budget. Shout out to our brother here. We got some brothers. This Danny Washington says, thanks, coach. Maurice Wood says, I'm broke, coach.
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
You're not broke. Shout out to our brother Jay Gold Fire says 5 hours without farting is crazy tough. For real. Sometimes I got to be like, I got to pass gas. Shout out to our brother Kevin Jaquez says donation. Thank you for hitting these donations. H every day, 58K. And she'll say they ain't no money. You broke. All right, 58K. He says a 360 ninja want to dunk, and he's simped. Nope. I Need Money says good show. Been thinking about a monk mode stint. You won't regret it. You won't regret it. Going monk mode is a necessary thing. All men have gone through a monk mode mission. If you think of some of the men in the Bible, much of the things they did was a monk mode. They went away. They went 40 days in the desert, 40 nights, whatever they did. They went monk mode. Now, monk mode, some people go monk mode for like a decade. Now, a monk mode does not have to be a decade, guys. Okay, it could be a short period of time. You don't have to go a decade, 6 months, six years. Just need some time to get away. Young people, you have been taught by these goofy ass dating coaches that you're constantly having to chase women. What do they tell you? You need to be on the chase. You need to be on the prowl. Closed mouths don't get fed. You need to approach 100 women. I heard a dating coach, 300 women. 300. All right, the number just keep going up and up. Guys, you don't have to chase a damn thing, bruh. Not no women. You don't have to chase women. Trust me. Women will go after what they want. They're going to go exactly after who they want. Now, when you are in the mood of chasing them and you're like, they never come after me because you're chasing. Women can smell desperation. They fuck who they want to fuck. They date who they want to date. They go after who they want to go after. Now, they'll settle for you. They'll talk to you. They'll deal with you. They'll make you jump hoops and hurdles. But they'll go after and position. We call it positioning over here. They'll position themselves for who they want. Now, they might not chase that guy, but they'll put themselves in position. They'll say, where do I go to meet rich men? Hotel bars, nightclubs, Ruth's Chris, all right, Mastro's bar. They'll put themselves right in position. Now, if they put themselves in position for Pookies, and then you wonder why you don't qualify because you ain't a Pookie ass nigga. But they'll walk up to a guy and say, they'll make it easy. When you gonna call me? You gonna call me seriously? You, on the other hand, you begging for the Instagram. I'll give you my Instagram. Well, okay. All right, yeah. Yeah. They'll use you. They'll use you up. Okay, this nigga just hounding me, and he kind of a goofy. He got buck teeth. All right, I'll fuck with him. But women are constantly always positioning. They're putting themselves in a position to get chose. This was the whole idea of the MRS degree. Women used to go to college or get into the workforce in order to position themselves for a husband in said workforce. They go to medical school so they can put themselves in position to get a medical school ass nigga. Right? That's in their mind. They go to law school so they can, yes, put themselves in a position to get a law school type ass nigga. They go to dental school, all that. So that's called positioning. But meanwhile, you're chasing. You're not supposed to chase women. You guys got it all wrong. And we've been doing it all wrong since romance has started. Soon as romance started, and we've been living in the romantic era, you guys have been taught to chase women. Guys, the king used to come down and just pick the women he wanted out the motherfucker. All right, he used to come down. He used to come down and walk and shit. And they used to play music. I'll take her. I'll take her. All right, take her upstairs. All right, they used to just pick right off the top, nigga, and leave you with scraps. Right? That's what they used to do. And then you got to chase. When you poor, when you don't have shit, you got to chase. Now, does that mean models are going to chase you? This is where guys go, well, you're saying models are going to up and chase you. I didn't say models. I said women. Women. Regular, degular women. Buck-tooth, cockeyed, knock-knee women. Average Becky's, plain Janes. Fat women. It don't matter. Matter of fact, get your life better. Guess who the first people going to open their goddamn mouth to you? Fat women. Start getting a better body. Start working out. It's going to be regular, degular women and fat women. The first one going to open their damn mouth. You're going to be outside minding your own business. You're going to be in the grocery store line. Fat women, the first women going to open their damn mouth. The attractive women going to be like. So initially, when you're making your progress up, this is why when Key himself said a lot of these AAU moms are fat white women, is because you're starting to better your life just a little bit. And the first women that open their mouths are going to be fat women and old women. And then you're going to take her. You're going to be like, oh, wow, they really must like me. I got to go with somebody that rocks with me. And it's going to be an ugly, regular, degular fat woman or a regular, degular woman. And you're going to jump on it. All right, this is my landing spot. Instead of waiting it out. Like, and having standards for yourselves. Because men don't have standards. So you go with the first thing that comes and gives you easy attention. And all of a sudden you nutting in this woman. And then down the line, she's obese. So you guys got to wait it out. It's a waiting game. You be like, yeah, this ain't enough. Right? Yeah, this is, okay, yeah, that's good. All right, you like me? Thank you, ma'am. This ain't enough. That don't mean you can't get your little dill snake wet. Just go ahead and get you some easy nut. Don't fall. They're trying to reel you in and take you off your hustle. And they'll reel you in with them thick thighs and them damn big old, she'll sloppy. She'll give you that sloppy toppy. She'll let you nut in her, raw, all of that. So watch out for that. But y'all, men are not supposed to chase women at all. I don't know who convinced you of this. I do know who convinced you, but I don't know why it's still going on. Or I'm supposed to always come up to a woman. I'm supposed to always be like, hi, ma'am. I'm supposed to always be running this game. I'm supposed to always be putting a mouthpiece out here. That is the broken strategy I've ever heard. You're asking for it, bruh. You asking for it. Don't believe this, guys. Do not believe these guys. They're lying to you. Women put themselves in position for the men they want. If you haven't noticed, these women jump up on the internet the last 5 years. You got to have this. That's called positioning. They're positioning themselves for the man that they want. Are they going to get him? No, they're not. They're not going to get him. But that's none of my problem. All right? That's not my problem. You guys want to make that your problem. They're not going to get him in the end anyway. So what? Who gives a fuck? Just like we're going to talk about Sofia Vergara. She's still up here just putting herself in position for the man she wants. I don't give a shit if she gets him or not. I don't care if they end up broke out here. Who cares? But guys will say this, and I'm like, dude, have you ever been to any of these places where you see these women doing it? And it's not going to be obvious either. Because y'all used to loud bitches. Y'all used to bitches being loud and aggressive. These aren't the women I'm talking about. Y'all need to get out of Baltimore. When you talk about positioning, women will join networking groups to target men. Successful men. They'll join a networking group. They'll go to the Chamber of Commerce. They'll go to BNI. And their whole purpose is to find a successful guy. Like, that's one of the reasons. And they'll network. They'll get phone numbers. They'll get flirted on. And these are all entrepreneurs and business owners. That's called positioning. It's not loud. It's not aggressive. It's very passive aggressive. But that's a simple tactic of a woman choosing and chasing men. They'll get business cards. They'll go to luncheons. They'll go to Network Young Republicans Club. They'll go to Young Entrepreneurs Clubs. They'll go to colleges. They'll go to SMU to put themselves in a position. Yep, they'll go to the remember the Black Tech Conference where the black women went to the tech conference to look for black engineers? That's an example. Country clubs, tennis clubs, golf clubs, gyms, Equinox, Lifetime Fitness. This is called positioning. Socialite, they'll go to this. Yacht parties, this is called positioning. And they're telling you to chase women. It's the opposite. You're supposed to chase, and if you want a woman to find you, you're supposed to chase life, ambition, resources, status. That's what you're supposed to chase. Fraternities. Women will join sororities that are linked up with certain fraternities. Positioning. Okay? So guys are out here constantly at Planet Fitness trying to chase hoes. All right? And chase these low quality women around. When you can literally put yourself in position to get people and turn them down, that's okay. No, thank you. Nope. Now, people want to debate me, bro, on this one. We're talking about the difference between broken women and decent women. We're not talking about strags. Anytime you're talking to me and you think, well, not me, coach. I live in Milwaukee, and what works in Milwaukee, I don't want to hear what works in Milwaukee. I don't want to hear what works in Milwaukee, nigga. I know what works on 8th and Keith, on 25th and Chambers. All right, I know what works in motherfucking North Division. I know what works on the other side of. All right, I know what happens when you go to Summerfest and Summerfest, nigga. I know that we're not talking about these strags. We're not talking about this shit. We're not talking about. We're talking about regular people, not broke and broken people. Not this shit that you talking about in Gary, Indiana. We're not talking about these people. We're talking about actually civilized human beings and individuals. People that are somewhat civilized. Not in the barrios. Not on Capitol Avenue and shit. Going to Capitol Court. We're not talking about these fucking low-life places where you got losers going absolutely nowhere, where you got to go holler at a bitch. At Capitol Court. We're not talking about that. Anyway. And you know where Holler at came from? You know where Holler's. Let me show you this because I got this. I'm full of knowledge and information. You know what the Holler strategy came from? You know what the strategy of cold approaching and hollering at women came from? Where did it come from? Where did it come from? Just like a lot of dating advice came from specifically with minorities, specifically more with black men. Where did it come from? Most of all of your dating advice comes from this sector of relationships. And you're going to find out. Holler culture came from pimps. Again, pimp culture. The reason why y'all's communities look the way it is because y'all advice came from pimps. So pimps have to holler. They constantly have to look for women to put on their roster or on their stable. So they always have to go cold approach women. They always have to cold approach women on the track. Other pimps, hoes. They constantly got to be at the strip club trying to get stripper. You know what pimps do? They be showing up at the strip club 6 o'clock in the morning when the hoes about to get off and broke and desperate. They didn't make their money. All right. They didn't make they split from the club fee. They got to tip the house mother and all these motherfuckers right here. They drunk off 2 glasses of Henny that they had the tricks buying them. And now they drunk, desperate, and the pimp show up and they got to holler at all these girls. Okay. And they got to holler at the girls to get them on their stable so they can get branded and tattooed and so forth and so on. This is all pimp culture that you got your advice from. So hollering at the hoes and hollering at the girls at the car wash, trying to holler at the cashier to get her on the track so she can make some money off the blade. That's where it comes from. That's where it comes from. Okay, so when you guys don't understand this, I try to make the picture complete. Before that, you didn't have people just randomly just going up to women, approaching them all day. The pimp culture brought that in. Hollering at hoes, trying to get them on the track. All right, so then they got you. Because, look, if you look at any person that does cold approach advice, they're literally talking about pimp shit. Andrew Tate, some of these other niggas, Mac Lives Matter, all right, any of them. And they'll start praising pimps in the end. They'll say pimp and hoes degrees, or they'll show a pimp on their interview. They'll interview a pimp. It all comes from pimps, okay? So you guys think that this is what men should do, but guys, that comes from pimp culture. I don't think it's what men should do, because pimps had all data sitting around and hollering at hoes to get them on the blade. But you got a job at Jiffy Lube. How the hell are you gonna sit around hollering at girls? You're a what do they call it? You're a tech nerd. You don't have time to be running around here hollering at girls all day. But if you're a pimp, you got all day to do it. And you have a benefit. You can get her on your team, and you can check your trap, and you can have some money, and you can have her make money out of her peace leave. Okay? I'm putting it together for y'all so you can understand. Now, if you guys want to continue to follow that, go ahead. But it's not a strategy that's going to work for everybody else. Internet pimping. Sending people cherries and vegetables and strawberries. This is internet pimping. You got time to do that. But if you're a regular 9-to-5 job guy, you don't have time to be sitting around hitting girls in the DM all day, sending them strawberries and cherries. Yeah, you don't. You literally got a job to do. You have a career. So these strategies aren't going to work for you. And as one of the famous dating coaches said, a guy that uses game is targeting broken women. Game only works on broken women, which many of them are broken, so I'll give him that. But Rouge V, one of the biggest dating coaches, said game only works on broken women. Strags, slags, tramps, vamps, these type of women. These type of women. Renegades, whores, skeezers. All right, sluts. This is what it's going to work on. And it barely is going to work for you. All right, because you're going to have to be that guy. You're going to have to be that guy. You're going to have to be King 6'8" the Great at that particular point. But game only works on broken women. It doesn't work on women that got just their head screwed on tight, one screw. It doesn't work on them. So understand what you're doing. I bring it full circle to educate you, just to show you why I have an opinion that I have. That's why I keep telling you more and more, because I've done the work to have an opinion. I don't just have a feeling. I don't just have a thought. I have an opinion because I've done the work and I know what life is. You guys are trying to tell me about life, and you're 24 years old. You live at your mama's house. You got popcorn all over your fucking ceiling in Gary, Indiana, and you're trying to tell me about life. And nigga, you ain't been to more than 3 states, and you ain't been on the airplane yet. You certainly don't have a passport. So what you need to do is sit your monkey ass down. I've been to 49 of the 50 states, 20 countries plus. I'm going to visit 12 this year. Brother, catch the fuck up. Catch up, bruh. Get yourself out of Gary and Milwaukee so I could teach you something about this goddamn life. Life ain't Gary. Life ain't Milwaukee. It ain't. And I lived in all area codes in the country. I lived in all regions of this country, meaning lived there. I lived in the South. I lived in the Northeast, the mountain region, the desert, California, West Coast. I lived in New York on the East Coast. I lived in every single region, every single time zone. So don't tell me it's different over here, though. I lived there, too. Lived there. I lived amongst the whitest people in Utah, and I lived amongst the motherfucking desert rats in Las Vegas and New Mexico. I lived amongst the cranks in California for 35 years. I lived in New York. I lived in all of that shit. And I lived in South in Louisiana, Baton Rouge. And I lived in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Lived in Milwaukee, so I know about that area too. Milwaukee, Detroit, Cleveland, all of that bullshit. Indianapolis, that's all the same shit. Pittsburgh. Ain't shit going in none of these cities. Gotta get out of Cleveland, my nigga. Gotta get out of Cleveland. Somebody's talking about, I'm talking to somebody. I don't know who the fuck you're talking to. I don't even know who that person is. Right, so. Anyway, I know y'all want to hear some more information. Patrick Bet David. Patrick Bet David. Let's go ahead and pull him up just so people know who he's talking about here. He has the PBD podcast. Shout out to him. I was at his studio. He has a fantastic studio, man. Fantastic studio. He invited me there. He didn't invite me personally, but I was invited there by Adam Sosnick. And he is another person that works for PBD. And these people are traditional conservatives. He's really represents the traditional conservative movement. You know, he's a pro-Trumper. He's a minority owner of the New York Yankees, right? The New York Yankees. And very respected person in the podcast world. Great studio. I learned a lot just being at his studio, so I was privileged to be there. But I got to put up something here. Okay. PBD. So what I'm saying is not going to shade him, but what we're going to do is take some advice. Says get married. All right, I'm typing this and we're doing it live. All right, so PBD says get married. And I'm going to use a tweet of his to kind of go through what happened there. Anybody, people got their opinions of PBD. Yeah. All right, there's a great video of him showing off his mansion and so forth and so on. He has a wonderful, beautiful family there. He made a lot of his money doing insurance, if you will. Anybody knows about insurance, you know. All right. You know what type of people are involved in that type of business. You know what I mean? You gotta be a snaky guy to be a part of insurance. He also was, you know, there he is in shape right there. Is he from Iran? He seems to be Iranian. I don't know. I might be wrong about his background. I don't know. But he has a great video of his house. Very good house. And this very traditional guy. He's a very traditional type of guy today. But this is his recent tweet that is going feral. Right here. He is a Middle Eastern. Okay. He is from Iran. All right. So I thought so. He looks like he's from Iran. Let's see here. And here he goes right here. He's half and half Persian, half Iranian. Okay, so anyway. It says right here from his tweet or Twitter. All right, I don't know what this is right here. For somebody, okay, anyway. He says, getting married is risky. Not getting married is riskier. Having kids is risky. Not having kids is riskier. He says the juice of life comes with risk. Everything in life is about managing risk. Everything. All right, so that's the tweet right there. Okay, that's the tweet. And I saw this tweet and I said, There's something missing from this. Now, you guys know he represents the traditional conservative side of the argument. So there's oftentimes going to be what I think the trad cons do is what they do is they leave out your side of the argument. They just leave it out. Okay. So that's where he's saying getting married is risky. Okay. Yeah, it certainly is risky. Everybody knows it's super duper risky. It's super risky. And what are those risks? Well, Matt Walsh and Pat PBD, they won't acknowledge the risk. They'll just say, well, it's risky, but what's risky is life. So starting a business is risky. Bossing up is risky, right? Going on monk mode is risky. All right. Cold approaching is risky. So he's just saying, yeah, it's risky, but it's riskier doing what you're doing. And then they will do things to say like, you're going to make less money. You're going to die early, right? You're going to liable to get into a car accident. They'll literally say it's more riskier to stay single, right? You'll pay more money in taxes and that type of thing. Now, what I don't see is the benefits. This is what I don't see here. And I never, ever see this. So they'll say, yeah, you could get divorced and your life ruined. Matt Walsh once said, yeah, you could get divorced and it'll ruin your life, but whatever. Like completely dismiss the men's lives that have ended in divorce and they got their childs ripped away and they didn't have no way to fight the system. They'll completely just dismiss that as a risk. Okay, just dismiss it without giving you any benefits. What I don't hear the TradCon say are the benefits. They'll just show you, well, they'll give you benefits, but they're benefits that benefit the whole, the family. So as men are saying, well, this needs to change in order for me to take this risk. What are the benefits? I never see that in there. Now, starting a business has benefits to the risk. Many times you can end up bankrupt. Yeah, if you stay in too long, you could throw good money at bad and you can never get out of it. However, there's great benefits in earning a business. You're self-employed. You make your own hours. You're not self-employed, but you employ other people. Employing more people makes more money for you because those people's work ethic or elbow grease, you're making money off of someone else's energy and production. So you can employ other people to make more money for you. There's great benefits. There's some disastrous consequences to it by taking the risk, but it doesn't ruin you and put you under. Right? You have laws that can protect you from getting put under. You have insurance that protects you from getting you put under. But in marriage, there's no insurance from protecting you from getting put under other than a prenup. And then there's the risk of getting destroyed financially way greater than getting destroyed in a business. So when we tell you to boss up, well, getting married is like starting a business, says Hafiz. No, it's not. No, it's not. You start a business, you have laws that you can use to your advantage to mitigate the fact that your business failed. The marriage, not so much. All right, your marriage fails, everybody skedaddles. They get away from you and watch you get picked apart. All right? And they watch you get picked apart. And PBD will be nowhere to help your monkey ass. Neither will Matt Walsh. Neither will any of these TradCons. What's the girl's name? Candace Owens, Hafiz. None of these people is going to help you when you get picked apart. Whereas in the bankruptcy court, you'll get some help. Hey, my business bankrupt. But your business bankrupted. You didn't. Your personal didn't bankrupt. Your business bankrupted. That's fine. All right, I'm good. I still have personal credit. Yeah, I got to I got to pay off these people. But my business bankrupted. But in a marriage, you personally bankrupt yourself. And now you're homeless. You're living in your car. And how many people do have this? Lots of them. There's millions of people that get destroyed by this institution alone. Now, the overcoming those. So he didn't address any of those particular risks. He didn't address that. What are the benefits? What are the benefits? And somebody said here, and this is interesting, because when you pick wrong, they say it's your fault. Well, you picked the wrong person. All right, there it is right there. So even if you lose in this one, well, you could have won, but you picked the wrong person. because you picked the wrong person, all your kids, you never get to see them again. Sorry. All you had to do was pick right, and you fucked that up. So, well, your loss. And then they just walk the fuck away from you. And they be like, huh? So you told me to get married. You said it was great. You said there was good, but there's a 50% to 70% chance I get fucked over. And there's a large percent chance that I never see my kids. Well, you should have picked right. I guess you fucked up. Should have picked somebody that rocked with you. That's where you messed up, because you went with somebody that didn't rock with you. And now, because you didn't pick someone that did rock with you, although I was praising you for getting married, although I told you I respect you from getting married, or I respect men. I can't respect the man that doesn't get married. Okay, I got married. I respect you. Okay, good. I got your respect. Oh, you got divorced. You didn't pick the right guy. Okay, you didn't pick the right gal right there. So no more kids for you. No more retirement. No more pension. No more, sorry. You just simply start there. You picked the wrong one. You should have hit it right. You should have hit it right. Right here. All right. You didn't hit it right. And you fucking crapped out. And the reason why you crapped out is you picked someone that didn't love you. That's what happened there. Simple explanation. So what are the benefits? Well, we got a video that went viral basically explaining the benefits to marriage. Okay, and we'll show it to you again. And let me see what we got here. All right, let me see right here. Let me see here. We'll show this again and again and again till you guys get it and get it and get it and get it. Is marriage good for men? All right, so here we go right here. Where's the
been
video?
Fine for your parents or grandparents, but of what value is it today? Isn't it, as more and more young people seem to be saying, just a piece of paper? Well, it turns out that piece of paper might be the most valuable thing you will ever own. Take the case of Doug Talby. At age 18, Talby worked a minimum wage job operating a press at a factory in Indiana and lived in his parents' basement. I didn't have a care in the world, Talby says. I didn't even have any bills. But after marrying at 19 and having kids, Talby's perspective changed. I had to step up and think about others and start taking care of them.
Well, there you go. Right there. See? That's the benefit right there. Right there's the benefit that Patrick McDavid left out. Right there. There's your benefit. All right. When I was 19, I was headed nowhere. I was working at Jiffy Lube playing video games all day. Then I started getting married and had kids. And guess what the benefit was? The benefit went to others, not you. See? I had to step up. I had to man up and be a man so I could take care of other people and they could use me like a fucking leech. And then I had to start taking care of them. And it made me a better man. It made me a better man. Okay, so what was his benefit? That was his benefit? I guess we're hardwired for this, but that was his benefit. Other people benefited from him manning up.
Talby quit his factory job and joined the Army, where he made significantly more money and received housing and health care paid for by the military.
All right.
Whenever he saw a chance at promotion, he pursued it. It meant more money and benefits for himself and his family.
There it is right there. So he kept having to get promotion after promotion after promotion. Why? It made more money for who? Him. And who else? Others. Others. Now, if he lived by himself, the promotions just would be for him. Oh, that's selfish. You need other people. What's being rich if you can't enjoy it with someone? So others. All those promotions were to benefit others, not him. Right there.
Recently, in a bid to further boost his family's income, he left the Army to work as a finance manager at a car dealership. He's now pulling in 6 figures. Men who see no need to marry or who are reluctant to marry until they make more money could benefit from Talby's discovery.
Oh, you could benefit from this. Oh, shit, I could help all these other people. So you just a government mule, a pet wallet, AKA. And then when it doesn't work and she divorces you, which is more likely to happen, well, you picked the wrong one. Obviously, I didn't, because all them people were fine doing it until they weren't fine.
Marriage has a transformative effect on the behavior emotional health, and financial well-being of adults, especially men.
Especially men.
Men who get married work harder and more strategically and earn more money than their single peers from similar backgrounds.
See, this is my question right here. Getting married is risky. Not getting married is riskier. They just outlined the benefits. They just outlined the benefits. What benefits were these to him, to the man? Was there a benefit to the man? No. Well, other than he would have a better finances and better, but it sounds like the benefit goes to other. He's going to work harder. Why? He got to work harder. He's going to lose his wife. She's going to dip. She's going to cheat on him. She's going to leave him. He has to work hard for the kids, them spoiled ass kids. He'll work more strategically. He has to. He has to think about others. He'll make more money. Not his money. That's the family's money. Okay? Now, if you're single and you happen to hit a lick, you'll make more money for yourself. But all that money is controlled by the wife, the woman. Okay? These are the benefits, guys. This is why I tell you. Okay? This is why I tell you guys that this argument is never going to go anywhere, because they will never, even if they have a chance to outline the benefits of marriage to men, it's going to sound like this. This is what it's going to sound like. And you're going to be like, yeah, but how does that benefit me? And I'm taking all the risk, meaning that if I do all of this, there's no guarantee she stays. There's no guarantee. She can still dip and leave with half or more of all of this work. And this happens statistically. Let's hear some more.
Marriage also transforms men's social world. They spend less time with friends and more time with family.
There's another benefit. It transforms men's social world. Instead of spending time with friends, you're forced to spend time with family only. This is a benefit. This is a benefit. Who does this benefit? It benefits the family. Okay? This is not a self-benefit. If you told women, listen, when you get married, you can't hang out with your friends no more. So that's a benefit? That's terrible benefit, bro. I mean, listen, nobody not want to spend time with their family. We're not saying that. But Linda, you got to get rid of all your buddies? Yo, this is crazy, man.
They go to bars less and to church more. In the words of Nobel Prize winning economist George Akerlof, men settle down when they get married. If they fail to get married, they fail to settle down.
What? This is the track cons. This is PBD, man. What the fuck does this mean, bro? Look.
What that mean?
What is this? This is a benefit? What? I swear. They ain't got no benefits.
Oh my God, no.
Nigga, you gotta go to church. All right, you'll be in church all day. All right, and what does this mean, bro? Anybody know what you're talking about? What is this profound?
What that mean?
These are all the benefits they're ironing out here, just so you guys know.
My own research bears out Akerlof's view. Married men work about 400 hours more per year than single men with equivalent backgrounds. A Harvard study also found that married men were much less likely than their single peers to quit their current job unless they had another one lined up.
Bruh. Guys, I was married almost 10 years. What they're saying is true. This ain't a benefit. Who is this benefit? Okay, I can't quit my job unless I have another one lined up. Why? Because I got mouths to feed. So what they'll tell you is, and I was told this when I was married by my father-in-law, a job's a job. You're going to quit that job. Now you're not going to have a job to support your family. I end up making more in a month that currently, in the last 7 years, I make more in a month than I did in a year at that fucking job. And they told me to stay there. Just stay there. Just stay there. Just stay there. A job's a job. You're not going to, I make more in a month than I did in a year at that fucking job. And they told me to stay there. So this is what I'm talking about. They'll do that. This is what married men have to consider. They can't just work. So when they're miserable at their job and they hate their job, they can't get promoted, they can't leave. The family will tell them, you got to stay at that job. You got to stay. Why? Them kids need to eat. Like, and I get it. I understand. Your wife's going to leave you. And yes, your wife's going to leave you when you quit that job and try to start a business. She's going to leave you. And then when that business starts making money, she's going to take you to divorce court or child support court to get to that money. So she'll still want that money even when she leaves you. She'll leave on you and cheat on you because you were starting a business and they got off slow. Then when she left, your business took off. Why? Because the dead weight was gone. The dead weight was gone. She was with you. Why the business ain't doing well? Well, I'm trying my best, honey. And every time I put money in a bank account, you spend it. Well, we got to pay these bills. Okay, I get it. And then she said, I can't take this no more. She'll leave and your business goes through the fucking roof. And she was like, oh, why you making money now? Why you hustling now? Well, the reason why my business is doing well now is because I don't got you spending up all my goddamn money. That's why. I don't have a dead weight. I don't have someone rooting against me. I don't have someone that's not helping me. So girls will see their guys level up when they get rid of her because she was the anchor. In this situation, same thing. The reason why he doesn't do as well as he doing is because she's the anchor. So he's anchored to that job. He can't leave. These are supposed to be benefits. I just wanted to let you guys know, although we may agree with some of these, and you may agree with some of these assessments that they're reaching, these were supposed to be benefits to men getting married. Do you find them to be an abundance of benefits? They have not sold this very well. They have not sold this very well.
All this translates into a substantial marriage premium. On average, married men earn almost 20% more than their single peers.
And who does that benefit? It's like, who is that benefit him? No, that little money gets torn away from him by the wife easily.
That's even after controlling for differences in education, race, ethnicity, and other background factors. You can read more about this in my study, For Richer, for Poorer, How Family Structures Economic Success in America.
Now, I do agree that two-parent households and families do much better economically over a long period of time. However, those marriages do end in divorce a little bit less than the norm, but they do end in divorce, and they can end in divorce as well. So I agree and disagree with some of these points.
Why is there such a substantial marriage premium?
Why?
There are at least 4 important reasons.
Oh, can't wait.
1, after marrying, men assume a new identity. Marriage is one of
a new identity.
The last rites of passage into manhood
a new identity.
remaining in our society, argues sociologist Stephen Knock. He found that
so he's a man. You become a man.
Marriage engenders an ethic of responsibility among men, as well as a newfound sense of meaning and status in the world.
This is Tony Gaskins 101. Tony Gaskins. All right, I don't respect a man if he ain't married. All right, who gives a fuck about your respect, Tony Gaskin? Let me say this to Tony Gaskins or any one of these goofy-ass, marble-talking-ass Negroes. Jump up here and you tell me you don't respect a man that ain't married. I don't give a fuck who you respect. I don't care who women respect, and I certainly don't care about your goofy ass respecting me because there's no benefit to you respecting me. What benefit do I get with your goofy ass respecting me? So when they say that, they act like I'm trying to get you to like me. Well, I want you to like me. I don't give a fuck if you like me or not. I don't care if you respect me. Like, what the fuck? Them niggas be up there. I don't respect a man that don't be married. I don't give a fuck about your respect. What your respect gonna help me for, right? What is it gonna do for me, you goofy ass nigga? All right? I'll give you a sense of meaning and now I'll give you status. I respect you. So what?
2, married men are motivated to maximize their income.
Why? Why? Please tell me why.
This means having a different attitude toward their job. They work more hours and make better work choices.
Slave.
Studies find that men increase their work hours after marrying and reduce their hours after divorcing.
Jesus, this is easy. This is too easy. Okay, let's go back. This is supposed to be a benefit. So the guy was single. He made less money. Then he got married. He made slightly more money. and then went to more better prestigious positions. Then he got divorced and made less money. That's too easy. Because he doesn't have to make that much money anymore. He doesn't have to make that much money. He's only supporting himself. And he got a lot of his money ripped from him, so there was no incentive for making money. He figured that out. He was like, fuck it, I'll just make this over here. These are supposed to be benefits. Do y'all hear benefits for him? For him. If we just said, what is the sole benefit for him? All right, only him. It doesn't benefit anyone else. The government, the church, the community, the women, the children. What is the benefit to him personally? Anybody got an answer that doesn't sound ridiculous? What is the sole benefit to him? He lives longer 12 years a slave. What is the sole benefit to him? We know the sole benefit to the woman. She gets to have children. That children can benefit her for years. That them children are going to eventually take care of her. What is the sole benefit to the guy? I'm not hearing it. Anybody else? Maybe I'm wrong. I'm not. But there is no sole benefit to him yet. Not yet.
Sociologist Elizabeth Gorman concludes that married men are more likely to value higher paying jobs than their single peers.
Easy. They have to. They have to. This is a no-brainer. What are they trying to prove?
3, there is evidence that employers prefer and promote men who are married.
This is true.
Married men are often seen as more responsible and dedicated workers.
Not really.
And are rewarded with more opportunities to advance.
Because you're stuck. They know you can't leave. They know you can't leave. So they're basically going to lock your ass in there, and you bought a house and your kids are at elementary school there. And your wife, she enjoys her Pilates and yoga. And she's got a job, too, that she can't leave. So they're like, you stuck here, nigga. And guess what? I'm going to promote you after you do all this fucking work. And then you see 3 people promoted over you. And then you're like, how can I get promoted? You can't leave. So you're stuck, nigga. I mean, this is a trap. All right, I get it.
4th, and finally, married men benefit from the advice and encouragement of their wives, who have an obvious interest in their success.
Oh, my goodness. Wow. Wow. I haven't heard one sole benefit yet. That one was terrible. Ring the bell. You mean the nagging and the threatening and the, you do this or you ain't gonna get no pussy? Like, what? This is incredible. Oh my goodness. The encouragement and you benefit from the advice and encouragement from your wives. Man, please, brothers, please. Make more money, darling. Make more money, darling. What? You are so much better than this. You can make more money. Get your ass out there. Crack the whip. Oh my gosh.
There's no better motivator than your spouse.
Of course.
The tragedy is that despite all...
Because she's going to leave your monkey ass. That's a motivation for you.
The good news, we keep learning about the benefits of marriage. The institution is in retreat. In 1960, 72% of all adults ages 18 and older were married. Today, it's 49%. In 1960, the average age at which men married was 23. Today, it's 29. The consequences of this are negative across the income spectrum.
I don't give a shit, man. That's y'all's problem. Y'all fucked it up.
But they are especially so for those in the lower and middle classes. Marriage is a clear path to a better life. It always has been.
I agree.
And now we have plenty of data to confirm it.
Okay, but how do we fix it?
But if you still don't believe me, just ask Doug Talby and millions like him.
Okay, so their solution is just get married. That's what PBD says. It's risky. Just get married, though. It's better for you. It's better for everybody. You know what I mean? We'll have less rapists and less thugs and less. Yeah, I get that. But the benefit doesn't go to the guy. He takes the risk and gets chopped off his neck at the guillotine. It's only benefiting others. It benefits the community at large. It benefits the church. We can keep our church going for another 50 years. It benefits the schools. But it doesn't benefit him. Does it benefit him? What are the benefits to him alone? None.
I'm Brad Bullcox, Associate Professor.
Brad Bullshit. That's what you are, Bullcox. All right, this is interesting that these people won't. And that, guys, people, I debated Hafiz on this, and I won clearly, but I can't not have debates with these TradCons. The reason why is they don't see it. They don't see it. They're always going to hit you with this. Well, you'll make more money. I have to. Who does that benefit? Give me the sole benefit for me. Me alone. You'll live longer. I have to live longer. This motherfucker's going to keep me alive because if I die, so will she. I live longer. I live longer with no friends, no money, all right, being threatened with a gun to my head for 50 years that she's going to divorce me and take my kids. All right. It's like, what? All right. What is the benefit from me? Shout out to PBD. Rest in peace to that theory there. We're going to get to the main event. Just do it. Just do it. We need more people to do it. Society's going to implode. So what? Let it burn. It ain't my fault. You see, I didn't start the fire. I didn't start the fire at all. Y'all blew this shit up, and now you want me to just go ahead and jump on the grenade. You know what I mean? Jump on the rest of the grenades, coach. Sacrifice yourself for the betterment of others. No, thank you. I did already, and I got torn up. I got torn up one time. I ain't going to get torn up twice at all. Right here. I'm not going to do it. And then when you get married today to today's woman, they're going to make you do all the things that she's going to make you fold your own laundry. She's going to make you cook your own meals. You're going to split up the duties and have to do all the chores. Now you got to work extra hours at work and come home and do your half at the house because she's got a job too. Man, please, brothers. This is insane. Insane. Shout out to PBD and shout out to PragerU for still not giving us a good reason to get married for ourselves. You get to have kids. Okay, I get to have kids. I might get them kids ripped from me. That's number one. Number two, kids aren't free. I'm going to pay for those kids. H every day. Thank you, coach. As a man, you can work all the time and never get appreciation from those you either support or help fund. I've helped several fellow Negroes with their rap and song careers. No ROI on artists. Ninjas without you. I'll just end it right there. All right, I'll just end it right there. But yes, what is the return of an investment? Your kids will have a better life. Again, for me, what is for me? And he says, and my pawpaw and Meemaw never liked Sesame Street. I thought it was because of Bert and Ernie, but Pops would say this some sad-ish. My kids are watching. This is not real life, my boy. That's H every day saying Sesame Street really didn't provide much value other than to the people they targeted, which were minorities. Shout out to our brother here. It is Mr. Travolta. He thinks he's getting red pill rage, but against simps, a good friend of mine getting divorced, and he's making every excuse for his wife's bad behavior, depression, postpartum, her mother. What did she die? The country she came from, but she never holds her accountable. He doesn't. I want to grab him and shake him. I understand the free agent lifestyle is a journey for men alone, but it may be worth doing a small segment on future of coping with red pill rage against simps. Or can these Mitches be saved? Shout out to you. Let me tell you, man, men can't be saved. I've tried and tried and tried. My biggest detractors are men. So fuck these guys, man. All right, I have to say this, and I hope you guys understand, man. Fuck these guys. You know what I mean? Fuck men. All right? I don't care about these men. Go do what the fuck y'all want to do. Now, don't come back to me kicking, screaming, and crying. I'm going to charge you. All right? Rates going up. It's boss up time out here. Rates are going up.
You better boss up, nigga.
Caitlin says, do you know these companies will fire men for cheating on their wives? They see it as the man cheating on the company too. Since when did business become personal? This is true. Especially if you cheat at work with another woman that is not your wife. For sure. And Michael R says, this dude in the video is the type of dude to walk into an ambush and call it a surprise party. Shit is insane. Only way to do marriage is how they do in Islam. Man, the full authority and up to 4 wives. I'd bump the number up, though, a little. Would you guys want multiple wives? All right, multiple wives is an obligation. I've actually had recently a woman say that she would be interested in a plural marriage. Yeah, she would. She would. Shout out to our brother David says, build your team, CGA. CGA Studios Complex up next. All right, it doesn't work very well. I would have to have, the monetization is a bad thing. Demonetization, and unstable monetization is very, very tough. All right, even with monetization, all of these studios are struggling, so it's tough. All right, Sid, the Kid Thompson says, appreciate you, coach. And that's a sponsorship over on the Cash App.
I'm rich, bitch.
John Down says, F the dumb shit. How did you find a woman to rock with you? How did you find a woman to rock with you? How do you find that? People think that's easy. And normally the people that have a woman that rocks with them, then they can say that, right? Oh, I got a woman that rocks. Okay, where did you get her from? Like, where did you find her? And I know where to find one. Men have a hard time finding one like that. We got a lot of other brothers that have co-sponsored and sponsored. We got our brother Jose Padilla says, very late tuition. Jose, can you see with the sponsorship?
I'm rich, bitch.
Shout out to you, NGM. My girlfriend said she wanted to have an equal say in managing combined finances. I told her to show me her financial track record and put it against mine. Otherwise, hell no. And all I got was tears. Women just want the opportunity to run you into the ground, shaking my head. And this is true. One of the things about that people will not understand, and I know this is difficult, is that unfortunately women shit test you. And I'm getting the Ko-Fi. But one of the shit tests that women do at all stages of the marriage that men typically don't do, but if men do it, they would call it manipulation. Women test their boundaries. They're going to test how much rope you're going to give her to hang herself with. One of these are going to be, she wants to run the finances. Then you're going to say, do you have the track record to do so? She's going to say no. And then if you dismiss her or don't give a chance, she will use manipulation and tears. And why you on? And then, or if you give it to her and it doesn't work, she's going to blame you. If you take that responsibility away from her, it's financial abuse. So you guys have to know that there's no outs. They already have pre-programmed responses to this type of shit testing. So whether, even if you win, you lose. Even if you say, okay, I'll do it for you, dear, and she fucks up the finances, she's not going to improve the finances. She's not going to improve the finances. She might not blow it up, but it's essentially she's just running a bank account. Is she going to make us wealthier? Is she going to make good investments? Is she going to hire a wealth manager that she meets with? The answer is no. All right, we already just saw that. They typically aren't going to make the finances better. They're just going to say, you need to make more money. We're running slow out of money. We don't know what to do. She's not going to take the money and in 5 and 10 years make it better. We know this. So that's a shit test that men actually have to deal with. So that will make you work longer. She's going to be like, hey, I'm managing the money, but it seems like we're coming up short. What do we do about it? She's going to say, go ask your boss for a promotion. That's how she solves the problem. You are the work. You're going to do the work. Go start a business. Go get a side hustle, nigga. And then when you do that, guess what happens? You're never here. You weren't here. You didn't cuddle me. I was a single mother but married. Dude, I'm going to tell you, when you can't win, you can't win.
You can't win.
You work too much. You live streaming too long. All you do is come home from work and jump on YouTube and live stream. So then when she fucks her personal trainer or her taekwondo instructor, you push her into his arms. It is literally the biggest shit test. Women are the biggest shit test in the history of the world. And men fall for this shit because you think you can solve a problem for a woman. You can't. Much of her problems are self-inflicted. Most of her problems are in her head. You can't solve the problem because you got to realize once you solve, it's like whack-a-mole. Hold on for a second. Women are like whack-a-mole. Yep, damned if you do, damned if you don't. You solve one problem, here come another goddamn problem. That's what being with the relationship is. And I don't want to hear people like, well, if you pick a woman that rocks with you, it wouldn't be like that. I don't want to hear that shit. All right? That's bullshit. All women shit test. All women shit test. This is you. All right, this is you surviving her shit test. Soon as you try to solve for one problem, here come another fucking problem. This is what you're doing. And she knows the next problem you about to try to solve. She already knows what it is. Right? Meaning that before she asked you to solve this problem, she knew said next problem was going to come back up. It's like whack-a-mole with these bitches. All right? It's a nonstop whack-a-mole game. And then you out here just being the goddamn Tom and Jerry. That's what it's like to be with women. And women know this about themselves. They know this. Right? This is what you're doing right here. This is you being married today. All right? Whack-a-mole. You solve that problem. And then boom. Okay, here come the next problem. And here come two more problems and shit. Right out of left field. All right? That's why men want peace. Do you hear more men and men saying, we just want peace? I said that in 2018 with the free agent lifestyle. Men just want peace. Men are just choosing peace. Like, man, I ain't got no time because it's a never-ending game. Shout out to our brother. It is Savvy Mother Sucker. He says, Coach, thank you for always dropping the gems. Your guidance has saved me more times than I care to admit. For all the brokies, become the asset your clients can't operate without. Boss up, boys. Become the asset your clients cannot operate with. You have to be an asset. Dominicano Conyo is in the building, just supporting Coach. Keep grinding. Shout out to you. Dennis S. says, shout out to you for talking about Sesame Street. I always had a thing for Maria on the show. Years later, her daughter was on the show too. Shout out to Maria. Shout out to you. All right. And Maria. We got a couple more. Snap Tech Fix says advice and encouragement from your wife equals gimme, 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 gimme. And you ain't shit if you don't. No way around it. This is mindset. If you already gave up the leverage by marrying them, stay focused, my brothers. Free agent lifestyle for life. Shout out to Big Boss Man says, I read the PBD comment section and there are some Mitch made MFers there. I couldn't make a comment. He says, we can never have a mature conversation about love and family. It's never, you can't. They will silence you and they literally will shut you down. You bitter, you hurt. NGN, Gen Z viewer, what I love about your content, it is based around what's in it for the individual man, aka the free agent lifestyle. The blue chip, he says, don't do nothing for anyone who doesn't benefit you, especially ninjas. They make them pay for your help and knowledge. And you will find that most people will want something from you for free. And when you charge, they'll dip. But the information, it's kind of like, when you're a guy that has something, you're like a woman. These pussy beggars will go beg these women for pussy and don't want to do nothing for it. I don't think I have to do nothing for it. So when you're the same as a guy and you're like, well, guys, I have a program, but my information is vital. It can help you. And all you have to do, guys, is click that link right there and pay up. They go scrambling. It's like spray and raid on niggas. And when I just tell you, after 10 years in the manosphere, I realized these men's problems are their own fucking problems. Like, you made your own bed. I made my own bed by getting married and divorced. And I made my own bed. You guys just have to realize you the problem in this shit. Niggas don't want to invest in themselves or invest in anybody that has information. They don't want to do it. And my information is good, y'all. I mean, I know there's some people's information is shitty. My information is good. Blue Baggins, how does your ex and in-laws feel seeing you now that you made exponentially more money after they told you to stay at that last job. He says the hate must be unbearable. Ninja bossed up on their ass. And that was motivation too. I used it. I used it as motivation. One of my famous words when I left my marriage. I know people keep saying she left you. No, she didn't. I left. I literally was the one that left. All right. So, but that's neither here nor there. And I was the original person who filed for the divorce. So there's that. But let me say this. The original thing that I said, I'll make more money without you than I did with you. I bet you she's never forgot that. She's never forgot that. And yes, they see me. They watch me. They follow my Instagram. They see me. Their family still follows me. My children still go to their family events and they ask about me. And so most of the time when my son goes to see that part of the family, guess what happens? They be like, oh, where's your dad? Oh, he in Italy. He in Spain. He in Greece. He in Bali. He in Brazil. They like, nigga, this nigga right here. He in London. He in France. He's in his granny's underpants. All right, look, this nigga, they like, God damn. This dude, essentially fumbled a lottery ticket. But I'm going to tell you, if I stayed with her, I wouldn't have been this. The reality. Here's a double dose of reality. If I stayed with her, I wouldn't have been this. You wouldn't have seen me. I wouldn't have done it because I still would have been a government mule, plugging away, staying at jobs just to do what? Just to do what? Staying at jobs just to please the family and the losers and all that shit. Yep, they see me with young broads. They see me stunting. They see me with Porsches. They see me with the G-Wagon. All right. And I literally bought the G-Wagon right after the child support. She was trying to grate me for child support. It didn't work. Soon as that last hearing was signed, I bought the G-Wagon. And you know they saw that. You know they saw that. They was trying to get, I think they were trying to get like $6,000 a month. All right, by the time they told me, what they told the court was my income. They couldn't confirm it. They told the court, this was just last year, all right, where she was trying to keep my son away and I had to pay all the lawyers to get him. And then he got here, graduated. I sent him to the University of Oregon. Oh, that's another thing they hated off of. I was able to get him graduated and send him to the University of Oregon. They were pissed. But after that child support hearing, they were trying to get $5,000 a month, some silly motherfucking award. Silly. All right. And I got that shit rejected. All they got was 9 months of $1,500. So they didn't make that much money. And she had to pay off her lawyers with that. And soon as that shit got signed by the judge, I went and got a G-Wagon. That was my gift to me to say, yeah, I didn't need it. I wanted it. But that was that gift for me for surviving that bullshit attack on my finances. She can't do nothing now. He said they're the ones reporting all your videos, more than likely, because they watching too. It is what it is. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So, yeah, man, just think about this. It's like fumbling a lottery ticket. Like fumbling a lottery ticket. See your nigga, god damn, this nigga traveling the world and you got a house and cars and young bitches. All right. I would be sick. If she did that and married a fucking millionaire and shit and my kids flying off to this and going to private school, I would be sick. All right, but hey, it is what it is, man. Shout out to JC says married men work harder. Right. He says somebody tell PBD I like to work smarter, not harder. And Ninja, this is a fact. So married men don't have to work harder, but you got to work smarter out here. Key himself, if bachelors earn $100K a year and a trad husband with 4 kids earns $200K a year, who has more money? I rest my case, Your Honor. Facts. Easy, easy. As a single man that makes $100K, you keep way more money than a married man at $200K. He said they didn't like CGA get my son into Oregon. Yep. And they ain't offered to pay no money. Dude, I swear to God, I was a deadbeat when they were keeping my kids away from me and I wasn't sending her money. But she's not sent me one dime since my son lives with me. She hasn't sent me one dime. She hasn't sent him any money. And then when he got into the University of Oregon, she still didn't offer to pay shit. Now, this is what I'm talking about. And this is not just her. So this is not a personal shot at her. This is how women work, guys. This is how women see themselves. They see themselves as you're supposed to give them shit. But when the shoe is on the other foot, when we get to the main event, they ain't supposed to give you shit. They literally are deadbeats in life. But will call you a deadbeat. They will call you broke. They will call you cheap. And literally it's because you don't give them shit. Even when you got shit and don't give it to her, they will call you shit. They won't give you shit. They will call you, wait, let me say that again. Even when you got it, they know you got it, but you don't give it to them, they'll call you cheap. Like, you're like, wow. They'll call you cheap. But listen, she hasn't sent me any money for child support. I got my kid full time. No child support money. He's still a minor. She sent me zero. But called me a deadbeat all last year by keeping him away, and I didn't send her money. Like, come on, bro. These people have, you just got to know what you're dealing with. And guys, this is not just her. All women operate like this. Even Sofia Vergara is going to say the same thing. They think that you're supposed to constantly give them shit. So even Patrick David, Matt Walsh, Anton Daniels, all of these guys telling you that you ain't shit if you ain't giving up and sacrificing your money. Okay, let's flip it on the other side. It don't work that way. Okay. So now that my son's got X amount of tuition that needs to be due, she asked my son, who's going to pay for it? Your dad? Yep. She didn't offer to put no financial aid information out there. She didn't offer to pay him a monthly stipend to prevent him from doing work study. Nothing. She basically just stayed out of it. Just stayed out of it. Now because she couldn't make the decision because I have full legal authority over the kid. But let's just say I didn't do it and then my son ended up a failure. Who would get the blame? Me. But no credit is being given my way. No thank you, no apology, no big up, no damn I fucked up, nothing. They just sit back and be quiet. Didn't give them no food money, nothing. Zero the entire time. And it's like, dude, and this is women in general. This is how they operate. I don't care if they are good women or bad women. This is just how they do. This is just their nature. This is 90% of them that are just going to live their life like this, right out they pussy. Just using their kids, just trying to finesse and finagle niggas and steal niggas' money. And then when you try to do the same thing, they're like, I ain't supposed to give you nothing. You didn't ask. Okay, but you didn't ask me to pay child support. You just took me to court and said I ain't paying it. Like, this is how they work. This is how they work, and this is what I'm going to tell you, gentlemen. It don't matter if you paying for play. It don't matter if you got a girlfriend or married. It's all paying at the end of the day. You won't all pay. Even the PragerU, pay. They basically saying pay for play for your wife. This is what he said. Pay for play for your wife. Am I tripping? It's all pay for play. The minute you pay, you can't play. I mean, the minute you pay, you can play. That's what they say right here. Put in the skin in the game right here. And then as soon as you get in there, pay up, nigga. I had to step up, pay up. I'm going to make more money, pay up. More money, more benefits, pay up. More money, more problems, pay up. Like, this is just a really sad scenario that if you rebel against this system, they make it your problem. I didn't create the system. I didn't create it. I didn't start this mess. I didn't start divorce. I didn't start no-fault divorce. I didn't start child support. All of these things I didn't start. I didn't start these women with horrible, crazy expectations like Sofia Vergara. I didn't start them bitches getting Botox and titty implants and BBLs to stay viable at 45 and 50s. I didn't start anything. All I said was no to the system. Nope. That's it. That's all I did. I just said, no, I'm not going to participate in this. Now, I'm the bad guy. Wait. New world order. Why am I the bad guy? Because I called you out on your bullshit. Thank God for my ex-wife for taking me through the family court year after year after year. So she just put me up on game and I monetized the shit. I took advantage and I could tell you what's behind the belly of the beast. What's behind this game y'all call love and romance. See, these trad-cons won't tell you. These trad-cons won't tell you they scared of their wives. They scared they gonna divorce them. I heard one of these niggas jumping up here like, man, pray for me. My marriage seems like it's going left. He wanted prayers and shit. Well, prayers ain't gonna help your monkey ass. That your woman got the proverbial gun to your goofy ass head and you gotta run up the bag. Niggas be like, I make this much from YouTube. You got to, nigga. You gotta make that much money. You forget. You married. You a government mule, nigga. You gotta make that much money so you can retire that woman before you retire yourself. Nigga, you gonna be dropping 8 videos a day, nigga, to make that money. That money don't go to you. Then want me to say prayers when she finna divorce your ass. Yeah, you gonna need some prayers, nigga. All that YouTube money gonna get sucked the fuck up dry soon as she divorce your monkey ass. So you better run the fucking bag up. Don't get it twisted, nigga. You know who I'm talking to. And you know I'm right. She divorce your ass. All that motherfucking YouTube money and bag is gonna be gone. Trying to argue with me. Don't argue my position, G. All that fucking YouTube money gonna go. She gonna take you to court for all that motherfucking YouTube money. So you better kiss her ass and tap dance and all that bullshit. You better drop them motherfucking videos and keep them motherfucking high heels get purchased and shit. But I make what I make and I keep all of that shit. Not you though. She divorced your ass, nigga. You gonna be doing 15 videos a day dropping on YouTube. Yeah. Shit. All right, come on, man. It ain't that hard to tell. I excel, then prevail, my G. Anyway, I do have a couple of other people do the main event here. Jeez. DJ Dr. Love says, Coach, your comments about panels and getting dunked on Friday was spot on. Imagine going to a panel of 10 men and 10 women talking relationships, love, and money. And that's only to find out, and I'm waiting for it to load, only to find out 9 out of 10 of them are broke, never owned property, never successfully raised kids, and have never been married. Facts. Facts. Like, I'm going to go on to some people who haven't been vetted, who haven't put skin in the game, and I'm going to try to go have these niggas dunk on me, all right, on a panel. And the only panels I'll go to are established YouTubers. Like, you have a large audience. You have something to lose by bringing me on or me debating you. I'm not going on a panel with fucking losers, man. Shout out to KK. KK is in here. He says, Coach, you are the MVP of this ish. Yes, indeed. And that's a co-sponsorship. Yeah. Shout out to you, KK. I appreciate that great support right here. Okay. So what? Look, somebody brought this up. Okay. Judge Mathis. Judge Mathis was in the same damn boat. He put in all them years only for her to say, I'm filing for divorce. Yaga. And then he went back simping. And I love me some Greg Mathis. Pause. This ninja. This is what I'm talking about, man. This is exactly what I'm talking about. All that fucking work he was finna do, she was about to destroy that shit. In one swoop of a pen. One judge's stamp. This is why when dudes tell me marriage is this and marriage is that, this ninja went 40 fucking years and she took one swoop of a pen and made this nigga a bitch the rest of his life. So Prager you. Prager you. Tell me again. This nigga a bitch. the rest of his life. Straightened this ninja up, had him looking drunk at the airport. Had that nigga head spinning. Had this nigga head spinning. And you telling me, bruh, like what? Had this nigga spinning. And look, he put in damn near 40 years, okay? And that didn't save his monkey ass. Where you at, PBD? Where you at, Matt Walsh? Where you at, Hafiz? He said, who that tap dancing? Had this nigga, look, hold on for a second. We're going to get to the main event. Thank you for showing up for this show. She said one day walked in and had this nigga doing the gritty. Judge Mathis said, what? Divorce? Who? 35 years? Tap dancing, nigga. Had that nigga shuffling. Doing the Daffy Duck gritty. Faster and faster. Faster, nigga. Faster, nigga. All right. And guess what? CGA ain't about to tap dance. They're going to have to file a lawsuit. We're going to have a bunch of Asian women file a lawsuit against CGA. Had this nigga. Faster, nigga. Faster, nigga. Give me all your money. All that YouTube money, nigga. All that YouTube money, nigga. All right. Not me. All right. I got my woman in check, ass nigga. All right. And had that nigga what? At the end, ta-da, look at me. I'm running the bag up. Not me. Ta-da, ass nigga. Had that nigga up there shuffling.
I can do some shuffling too. Look out, man, what you gonna do? Look out, boys, it's coming through. Yeah, man, yeah, man.
But CG, I'm the bad guy. As if I created this problem. Man, please. We got 2, 3 more, and I'm going to get to it. Let's see here. Shout out to NGN. I know women who join nerd spaces like video games because they know nerds have money and live simple lives, and they're going to get access to that money. All right, Stephen White says, I got offered a job at PBD's company called PHP back in May of last year. The pay was great, and they required you to read a book each month and discussed it amongst the team. I declined as you gave advice not to follow my ex to Wyoming. The job was in Dallas, putting me near my kids. Well, you know, shout out to you there. Okay. Shout out to Esteban Leon says, getting married, coach, show the group the link right here. It is a link to between self-deletion and divorce. Yeah, there you go. They don't want to talk about that part either. They don't want to talk about that part. How many men delete themselves because they get in a divorce and nobody going to help you? Divorce is a risk factor for self-deletion, especially for men. Where's this one right here? Well, pick the right one, ass nigga. Divorced men are more likely than divorced women to die from self-deletion. Okay? Right there. Well, you should have picked somebody that rocked with you. You can't win. You can, even when you delete yourself.
You can't win.
It's your fault. Well, should have picked the right one. Main event. Let's do this shit. Oh, before we do, give me a second here. All right, for station identification. You're in here with the greatest show on YouTube. World Order. The Money Mindset 2025. Join us if you are looking to elevate your mindset to the next level and get your financial information and game back to where it needs to be. This is the Blue Chip Mindset on steroids. We have 80 plus episodes from the last 2 years that you missed available via playback. You can get all of those episodes. Also, every live stream on Sunday night with all of our great contributors with subjects, cryptocurrency, investment, money 101, money 201. Also, if you're looking to become a social media content creator, this is the group for you. 2 times a month, we give you content creator information about how much money you can make via content creation, what are the most popular forms of content creation coming forward in the next few years and how you can capitalize on an opportunity to be a content creator. Join patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams to find the money mindset link. Let's get our blue chip mindset on. The window is still open. All right, shout out to you. Oh my goodness. All right, Porsche just called me and said, we want you to trade in your vehicle. All right, we got a seller. We got a buyer that wants to buy your specific car. That's what they say. Not I, though. Main event. Let's do it. We got a great main event for you. And these are all the things we were talking about to lead up to this particular point of the show. We got Sofia Vergara right there, a hot Colombiana. All right, where is it at? A hot Colombiana. You guys know her as the spicy Latina that was on a TV show. Family, what is it called? It was something like Family something. Modern NWO right here. New world order. And there it is right there. There she is right there. 52 years old. Let me just say, she's a good looking woman. She definitely was hot and sexy, spicy about 10 years ago. She still got it. You know what I mean? That's a lot of work that she has on her body. But recently, she's come under fire even from women and therapists, all right, alike. They're calling her out on this one here on May 22nd. Sofia Vergara says dating someone with less money than her would be a nightmare. We asked the rapists what they think. And there it says right here, the rapists. All right, maybe I'm mispronouncing that right here. She's 52 years old, and she knows what she wants in a partner. The Griselda star says dating someone with less money than her would be a nightmare. Income disparity can impact romantic relationships, especially around power dynamics. All right. And so there it is right there. All relationships have a money issue. And she has a list of what she wants in a partner. Since it's not framed very well, we'll read it right here. She got candid about some of the traits she hopes to find in a future partner. Okay. First of all, she's 52. Not much future left. All right, we talking about Undertaker in less than a quarter here. All right, and she ain't got much future to sell. I mean, so what future are we talking about at age 52? But I digress. She says, I want to say the basic stuff like health and somebody that loves me. She told Jenna Bush and Aaron Andrews, and someone tall and handsome. Okay, not too bad so far. It says, I want someone that has as much money as me or more, because if not, it's a nightmare. They end up resenting you, and I want somebody fun, and I need fun in my life. 52 years old here, man. These older women are going crazy here. She was married twice. In 2023 of July, after 7 years of marriage, she divorced actor Joe Manganiello over here. And she was previously married to Joe Gonzalez, two Joes. Okay, a representative didn't respond to her comment, but it says right here, two the rapist and one wealthy psychologist told Business Insider they've heard similar sentiments echoed by many of their affluent clients. In particularly, income disparity can impact romantic relationships, particularly around power dynamics. Jamie or Lami Ronit. Okay, let's go ahead and get this.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
She's a wealthy psychologist who runs her own practice in California and London. She told Business Insider she noticed a difference in how men and women handle being the high earner in relationships. She says women who are high earners often face a double standard. They're expected to succeed, but not so much that it threatens traditional gender roles. Men, on the other hand, are typically socialized to feel more comfortable being the financial provider, aka the government mule, aka what Prager University said right here. Let me stop right there and put a pin in that. This is important. they framed the double standard as a, let me see if I can take this down. They framed the double standard as a negative to women. That if you're a higher earner, well, when women are expected to succeed, but not so much that it threatens the traditional gender roles. AKA, I'm successful, but I have to cook and clean. So she's saying that's a negative to the woman because the man's going to come in and say, yeah, you're successful. You have to cook and clean. Now, what does she expect for a guy that makes more money than her? We'll get to that in a minute. He's going to expect her to do something traditional. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it because I make whatever money, how much money she makes, $10 million a year. So what they're doing is what I told you. They're buying themselves out of these traditional roles. So this is just nothing more than that. She basically is saying, I make money, but I'm not going to do traditional gender roles. Now, here's the double standard from my perspective. Although men are considered to have to do the financial providing, as Ronit says, here's the thing that I see. I see that when women make money, the social contract was to say, if you make money, you have to be a provider. This is why men typically are the providers, because it is assumed, not assumed, it is suggested or even implied that if you make more money, your job is to support others. PragerU ironed that out right here. That's what PragerU said. That's what PragerU said. I didn't say it. That's what the social contract is. Okay, you make money. It transforms men's social world. You make money. You support the dog, the kids, and the wife. Now, when women make more money, they don't do that job. They typically say, I'm not going to do it. I want someone on my level or above. So I make all this money, $10 million a year. I'm not supporting any motherfucking body. That's basically what they say. I don't care if she makes $50K a year. She starts looking for guys that have equal or above, typically, to where she doesn't have to do gender roles because, hey, I make money. I have a job. But then also, I'm not spending my money. Look, my money is my money, but your money is our money. So she sits on the money. She sits on the money. Well, the purpose of you making equal money to men was that you could be a provider. But they don't want to do it, which messes up the dating landscape because then she says, I only want to be at men at my level or above. Now, how is dating going to go? So they messed all this up. And I'm sitting here like, wait a minute, you're mad at me for bowing out the game? Now, here's the thing about this. Let's get to her money. Because we looked up her money, and yes, I'm watching her bag. Let's look up her money. Suggested by AI, she has a net worth of $180 million. In her role on the show Modern Family, she earned $10 million a season, making her one of the highest paid actresses on television. She also has endorsements from Dr. Diet Pepsi, CoverGirl, and some other places that I won't say because they ain't paying me to say it. And she has other business ventures, including jewelry line and all kind of home care services and shit like that. You probably find that at Target. And she has a coffee line and other shit like that. Okay, so she got money. Yeah, she does. She got a lot of money.
I got money.
Now, all this money, and she don't want to support her family or a guy. All this money, and she wants someone fun with their money or above her. All this money, and she doesn't want to, she sees dating someone with less than this as a nightmare because they're going to force her to fucking cook and clean. Right? Power dynamics. Now, of the people who earn money in America, she's talking about less than 1% of men, or the top 1% of men make that amount of money or above. Right? And I don't think I have the chart on that one. So we're talking about 1% of earners in America make as much money as her. 1%. And now, if you boil it down to age and height, she said someone tall. I mean, I think she's rather tall. Let me see what her height is. She looks tall. Maybe her legs look long. She might not be that tall. 5'7". I don't consider that tall for a woman because I've worked with athletes. Now, compared to other women, she's tall. But I consider 5'7" not tall, even if she's wearing heels. That's just me. All right. Tall to me would be 5'9" and above. Model height. 5'9", 5'10", 5'11", and 6 feet, 6'1", 6'2". 5'7" is above average. Okay. But for her, since she's 5'7" and she wears heels, she's probably going to be around 5'10", 5'11" in heels and tall stiletto heels. And then, so now you have to be 6 feet tall. Okay. Right. Now you have to be 6 feet tall. As you can see in the picture here in our dynamics, she mentioned this. I'm not harping on it for me. She mentioned this. She said tall. Let me see if we can put this up right here. Right there. Tall and handsome. She said that in quotes. Not only but tall and handsome and healthy and someone that loves her, but also has money. All right, that's what she wants right there.
I got money.
Net worth over 180 million. All right, so shout out to her right here, but here's the problem with this. Let's take a look at this. We're going to play this video right here. These are two women from her country. One woman is 26, the other one is 46. This is a mother and daughter, and they're from Colombia. Now, the problem is, although she's a beautiful woman, is she the most beautiful woman in Colombia? The answer is no. We know that you can hop on a plane and get you a Colombiana that is damn near her level. Now, you can't go to California or the United States and get a Colombian woman of her level. You probably can, but there will be a needle in a haystack. But you can go to Colombia and find another her in 10 goddamn seconds. Right off the plane. Brazil, Colombia, Venezuela, no matter what. Costa Rica. Okay. You can find it fast. He said these filters. You can find it. And then somebody said the mom and daughter advertising is nuts. Interesting enough, they said, this one says single and not looking, and the mom said she's married, and they're still advertising on the internet. Yes, this is the negatives about social media.
Yeah.
All right, this is that. So she said, I'm single, not looking, and my mom's married. So, and they're still on the internet advertising. Yep, it's crazy. I mean, listen, relationships, modern times are crazy. Modern times are crazy. But I can put something on her mama's tongue right there, that CGA serum. I definitely can fill that tongue up real quick with something serum and to help her throat. It's like a throat lozenger. Okay. But somebody's going to say she can marry Jeff Bezos. Prime example. Jeff Bezos has a woman in her 50s as well, Lauren Sanchez. Jeff Bezos has Lauren Sanchez. So in Sofia Vergara's world, and you have to understand about women, when they say things like this, they know who they're talking about. This is what guys have to realize. Now, what we hear is she's got a needle. She's looking for a needle in a haystack. But when she makes this assertion that she wants a man on her level and above, she knows who she's talking about. She just is not going to say it. So there's someone she is dating like this that is wealthy, that has a yacht. All right, he might be married or something like this. What she's saying is, just like I showed you the video of the gym, the woman in the gym telling you to approach her. Men should approach me. Men should approach me. She's talking about one guy. She made that video so that one guy can see it, not for all guys to approach her. She has a person in mind that she wants to approach, and she made that video hoping that he'll see it, but she probably never saw it, but it went viral. Okay. Now, she's saying, I want this type of relationship or this type of guy, but she already knows the guy she wants. She just wants him to hear it and somehow make her the wife, although she's a two-time loser. So what she's then going to say is, I need a Jeff Bezos type. Well, she doesn't want Elon because Elon out here in these streets. But as you can see, there's Lauren Sanchez. She's weather beaten and 50 years old and been seeing too many estheticians and vagina waxings. I mean, this is crazy. She beat up. She beat up. Somebody beat this up and paralyzed the whole face and all that. It's getting worse and worse by the day, by the way, Jeff Bezos. But Jeff Bezos can't be running around here with 19-year-old women, right? He has a, you know what happens when a man dates a younger woman, all right? He's going to get criticized. Well, he can't do that. So he has to have someone relatively around his age, and then he can go to some island and have him some, if he wanted to, some young women for fun. And I guarantee you Lauren Sanchez don't give a fuck. All right, but there's the possible man that she's targeting. Now, remember, Lauren Sanchez met Jeff Bezos through her then husband. Uh-oh. So Sofia Vergara, if you want to meet Jeff Bezos, you got to be in Jeff Bezos' circle, which she probably is. She probably has no problem getting it beat up by Jeff. But Lauren Sanchez was married to another man. Right here. In this photo, as you can see, Lauren Sanchez is standing with her husband, the tall guy here. They're married. But the tall guy is Jeff Bezos' buddy. So what did Lauren Sanchez do? She monkey branch from the millionaire, this guy in the tall camel jacket. She left him, divorced him, and went to see Jeff Bezos. And this is a picture while Lauren was married or dating the guy with the sports coat. Yes, like that. So that's Apex Predator 101. So that's how, that's exactly how Lauren Sanchez got Jeff Bezos. It happens, man. And so money ain't going to save y'all guys. It's not going to make the woman stay with you. It's a reason why she would marry you, why she would stick around for a little while. But at some particular point, she'll come accustomed to it, and she will see herself, like Sofia Vergara, at age 52, worth it to have a bigger, better situation. But that doesn't mean she won't deal with a brokey. Okay, so the Strag was telling you that earlier. All right, even if you pay all the bills, doesn't mean she ain't gonna fuck a broke guy. Yeah, they'll do that too. They'll do that too. That happens. But in general, the money ain't gonna save y'all. Ain't gonna save y'all. Now, here's the ironic situation here. Her husband, her past boyfriend here, which was, his name is Patrick Whitesell. He's 61 years old now. He's 61 years old. He's got a new wife. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, no. So it looks like he ended up okay. So this is his new wife right here. All right. And he traded in old ass Lauren Sanchez. All right. And he said, oh, go ahead, man. I dropped that. You can pick that shit up. That's my sloppy seconds. Wait till I show you my roster over here. Wait till I bring in the thoroughbreds. Upgrade ass nigga. All right, yes. Let's tell him. He's like, go ahead, man. I'll drop that shit. You can have that shit. Let me tell you how this hoe is. That hoe ass shit. He got him a nice young piece of calico. Yeah, he did. Unfortunately, let me tell you something. Money is the equalizer. See, when you don't have no heart in this, when you cold-blooded out here and you got money, you can take that little money over there. You can drop, I'll just go pick up another one. That's the abundance mindset. That's the abundance. City boy. All right, that's the abundance mindset right there. Look at Jeff Bezos. He ain't smiling. All right, hey man, sometimes when you pick up somebody else's bullshit, it ain't funny no more, nigga. All right, but look at your boy right now. Him showing teeth out here. Look at him.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
He had less money, but he ended up with a better bitch, a better looking bitch, with some years under her belt. She got some years left. So this is why I tell you, for Sofia Vergara, let's go back to Sofia. She's at 52 making a hell of a lot of money. She's still having problems. Jeff Bezos got an old woman that Sofia Vergara's age, who Sofia Vergara would trade places with. But guess what? The guy that lost Jeff Bezos' age woman got a younger piece of calico. Look, the world works in mysterious ways, man. Just have an abundance mindset. Just have an abundance mindset. You're never going to run out of women. You know what I mean? You'll run out of dick and money before you run out of women. Okay? It is what it is. Now, unfortunately, we do have some bad news for this guy. She is a single mom. She's older than she looks, so she does look young. I thought she was in her 30s, but but she's actually 41 years old. There's him with, look, see, you can see on his face right here. Look at the difference. Look at his face. This miserable bitch. She can't be pleased. She always asking for shit. She always trying to get me for shit. Stick me for my paper. And look at him now. Look at him now.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
All right, but she is 41 years old. She's a single mother. Wow, look at that. See, this is Sofia Vergara's problem. This woman's 41. I don't know what country she's from, but obviously the white dude loves Latinas. She's a flatback Latina, a model. He got rid of this, dumped this bitch. Sofia Vergara wants the rich guy, but the semi-rich guy got a whole flatback Supreme Latina. Lord have mercy, boy. Hey, listen, she not out of your league. She just out of your price range. Shout out to the dark side right here, man.
I'll show you the dark side.
All right, she bad as hell for 41. She is also a single mother, so that's her only L right there. Let's go ahead and show you there. There he is, and he's showing mad teeth. Mad teeth. See, that's Sofia Vergara's problem out here. There's her with her sons right there. And she upgraded too. She upgraded too. But apparently she's a model. Let me give you her name her name is Pia. P-I-A. Anybody know where she from? Let me know. But yes, you're never going to lose, man. Now, to me, she's too old for me, but this guy's in his 60s, and I can imagine when I'm in my 60s, I probably would go up to 30s. 20 would probably be a headache. All right, 20 and 25. What I'm messing with now will probably be a headache when I'm in my 60s, and I'm about a decade and a half to being in my mid-60s. So you would probably go for something a little bit more older and established. You ain't got time for some young-ass bum bitches. You can get them for $500. Right? But if you compare the two, Sofia Vergara is bad, but you know what you're getting. This woman looks good, and she looks silent, too. It says she's from Australia? Okay, I can't tell what she is. She's racially ambiguous. But there it is right there, guys. So this is the problem that, not Lauren Sanchez, Sofia Vergara has. If I can go to Colombia, I can find many of you. Very common, especially a 52-year-old version. Easily replaceable. So how does Sofia Vergara compete? Now, it ain't none of my business, but it's completely out of the realm of possibility that she'll be able to turn that over. Okay, somebody says she's from Australia. Okay, that's crazy because she built like a flatback, so that would make sense. But I'm not sure where she's from or what her cultural background. Somebody said maybe Aboriginal. Yeah, you could get somebody better and younger. I mean, especially if you have the access. So that's a sad reality. It's sad to see women going out like this because if they just stop violating the social contract, which means in effect, if you're a prime earner, you can't just sit on your money. You got to let currency money flow. Mariah Carey tried to do the same thing where she tried to be like, she went from Nick Cannon and she was the prime earner for Nick Cannon. She said, I'm not going to do that again. So she went for a billionaire dude. And then when he didn't really marry her, she sued him for palimony. Somebody said she was born in Chile. That makes sense. Now that makes sense. All right. She was very racially ambiguous. Australia was not lining up for me. So she was born in Chile, and that makes sense. Do they look like this in Chile? All right, I need to get down to Chile. I need to get down there. All right. Maybe I can find me a cheap version of this. Maybe a little bit fatter, shorter. Right. All right. Anyway. But we see women doing this, and it all stems back from, you have to understand, the social contract is being violated by them. The rules of nature and laws are being violated by them. As a man myself, if they're just going to say, I'm going to sit on my money, I even had people say, I've even had women say this, I'm going to go find a man. I'm going to use my money to start a business, but he's going to support me while I start my business. And then when my business takes off, it's my money. So let me get this straight. you are going to use that man's ability to support yourself due to the social contract, being supposed to support women, then while he's supporting you, you're going to take your money and you're going to start a business on his back. But he's not going to, and I asked her, I said, is he going to have any stake in the business? She said, no. I'm like, how in the hell do you allow yourself to think that that's a fair deal? All for some pussy exchange. All for exchange of pussy and some washed dishes. How in the hell do you think that's fair? You literally living off the guy that allows you to save your money and start a business. And then when the business works, he don't get no benefit. He doesn't get a return in that investment. That's violating the social contract. So when men bow out of this game by not playing this foolishness, we are the problem. We're the problem. What's wrong with that? I was like, yo, that's crazy. I was like, he should get an interest in your business. She was like, but it's my business. But I'm like, you literally lived off of him for 2 years and he supported you. But they don't see it as that. So you have to understand that. The social contract's being violated on their side. They want equal pay. Women deserve equal pay. Okay, so you should be able to support men. Not me. I'm not supporting a man. Wait a minute. You make X amount of dollars. You make 80, 90, 100K. So you get to just sock your money over there, and then somebody's supposed to date and support you. Last point on this one. I had a younger woman who was saying, yeah, I want to get married and blah, 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 blah. And I'll do the doo-doo, I'll be the stay-at-home wife or this type of shit. But she's like, I really don't want to do a stay-at-home wife because I have my own interests. And I was like, oh, tell me more. And she was like, I have my own interests. I want to be able to do my own work or my own passions or all. Okay. While you're doing that, who's supporting you? Him. Okay. When your interests work for you, does he get any of that money back? She was like, no. I was like, bruh, ring the bell. Ring the bell. So they're violating the social contract. They're violating the rules of nature. They want to be masculine. They want to go out there and make their own money. They want to make equal pay. But when it's time for them to pay up, they don't want to do it. So now they then start targeting men on their level or above. I'm like, this is a circus. When men are not participating in this, they blame us as if we violated the social contract and the rules of nature. They violated it. Like, how the hell? Even Sofia Vergara. Oh, I want somebody richer or above me. You make 180. There's only Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk. Well, I'll wait for them. Yikes, man. This is a whole shit show out here. It's a shit show. And all I've said was, I'll buy out. I'll go to the JUCO. I'll pay over there. I'll pay there at hundreds and hundreds of dollars a pop. I know what I'm going to lose up front. I'll just do that. And somehow I'm the bad guy. Somehow I'm the one that's the selfish guy. I'm cheap. I don't want to get married. And they will act like, I wouldn't do that to you. Yes, you would. This is terrible. This is terrible, terrible, terrible. Sorry for that, Sofia Vergara, chica. All right, so anyway, crazy chica. But they think it's a fair deal. What's wrong with that? They'll tell you what's wrong with that. Like, there's a lot wrong with that. G says, not to get too personal, but why did you file? You got tried on the annual 3-second blow jays. Oh, you got tired. Sorry. Reading with CGA. Why did I file? Well, we agreed to divorce. A lot of people don't realize the story. We agreed to part ways. She had her own thing going. I had my thing going. She had another little thing that was in her ear, and wives do this. Somebody put some shit in their ear and they ready to jump. So I was like, okay, cool. And we both agreed. It was like, we both agreed to walk away. Well, we went to mediation, and because the filing fee was too great for her, she didn't have the money, I filed. So we agreed to divorce. We weren't fighting at that time. We both agreed to walk away. And the fights came when after the divorce started, that I wasn't budging on giving her support. She was just wanting to walk away, but then came back and said, I need to pay her child support and alimony. I was like, nah, fuck that. So she couldn't file the court fee because in California, it's $500, right? So this is another thing that prevents people from divorcing. They don't have $500 to file for the divorce. You will be shocked at the amount of men that can't file for $500. And I could barely file. I had to scrape that money up, right? Because I had expenses and I was covering expenses at the house, the family house, and I was covering expenses. I was living in my car. Then I was covering expenses in my new studio, 450 square feet, by the way. But we both agreed to it. And so the reason why I filed was that in mediation, she didn't have the 500 and I barely had the 500. So I scraped it up and was going to file and attempted to file. But then she hired an attorney and then they pushed the story forward further than me. So she needed a waiver to file it. Like, a lot of people are in this situation. A lot of people. Okay. I showed you a lot of people, a quarter of people that are married and in relationships right now can't break up because they're broke. Right? People can't break up because they're broke. Can't break up. Like, money is guys, the problem, the reason you have problems in life is fucking money. Period. Money. The reasons why you have issues in your life right now is money or lack thereof. This is May 2nd, 2025. Too broke to break up. More Americans than ever are staying in relationships because they can't afford to be single. Can't afford to rent. Can't afford to live on their own. Can't afford to support themselves. You 50-50 niggas, blah, 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 blah. 50-50. I want her to pay. You don't ever want a woman to have a say in the finances, all right? Because they're not going to play the game fair, typically. But all of the issues you have in your life can be boiled down to you being broke. That's the reason. You put up with bullshit from women because you're broke. Period. Period. You put up with bullshit from women because you broke. The minute you had a lot more money than her and she started popping off at the lip and you just walk the fuck out, all right, enjoy your life. All right, cooked. She cooked and you back out here with a young flatback from Chile. Right here. So really it's boss up. That guy earlier told y'all. Boss up. It's boss up. All right, you can get a lot more leverage by having money. Now, if you a simp and got money, you a disaster. Okay, if you're a simp and got money, it don't help you. All right, but if you actually stood on your ground, right here, if you stood on your ground and stood on your square and you had money and you stood on principles and a philosophy, you're going to be all right. And them little $300, $400 floozies that you be with, it ain't going to be nothing. Easy peasy. Easy fucking peasy. Shout out to G. And that ninja says, Coach, I had the exact same situation with my ex. She volunteered nothing once I got custody. It's all on me, and they want credit without any work. Facts. I put my kids through taekwondo, through pirate school, through getting them to college. And guess what? When it was time to take pictures at the black belt, she was there, all up in the video, all up in the pictures. How much did she pay? $0. Paid nothing. And they don't find no problem with this. And at the same time, they want equality. Bullshit. Well, you a man, you supposed to pay. Where's the equality in that? See, they're violating the social contract of order. One day they're a feminist and one day they're just a woman. One day they're a feminist and one day, well, you a man, you supposed to. Which one is it? In order for me to not play this game of confusion, I bow out gracefully. No mas. I'm not playing this game of manipulation. One day you're a feminist and you don't want to be told shit and you ain't my daddy. The next day, I'm supposed to lead and browbeat this woman into an abusive relationship that she gonna say I was abusive later on. Which one is it? He financially abused me. He emotionally abused me. He manipulated me. He was toxic. He beat me up from pillar to post. Okay, so when I'm standing up and leading, I'm abusive. Which one is it? Which one do y'all want to be on? Y'all be on some bullshit. So hell no. Let me go make my damn money and let me go travel the world and put hands on hips on young, just right, prime age piece of calico. Fuck that. I ain't playing that game. And hey, if you don't respect me because I ain't married, fuck you. All right? It is what it is. Shout out to our brother Enigma UK. Coach is absolutely cooking on the child support subject. Thanks to you, I now see all women as crows and I deal with them accordingly. And white girl face color don't match they neck. He said, and white girl face color don't match they neck. Respect CGA, coach gang up, Mitch is down. Woo! Woo wee! That is funny. White girl's face color don't match they neck. Damn. All right. That's crazy. That is crazy, insane. My goodness. Take it easy, sir. And he in the UK and he will know, my Lord. Chill a little bit. Oh, no. Man, you wild for that. And white girl face colors don't match their neck. I mean, yo. This is true. I actually date a lot of white girls, and that is true. I mean, especially with the makeup. Oh, my Lord. Man, something wrong with you, men. Something is wrong with you, men, out here, man. I'm trying to find some pictures to back that shit up, too, as we speak. All right. Yeah. I'm trying to find pictures to be okay. Oh, my goodness. All right. Anyway. He said off the top rope. I had to see if I read that right. Yikes. All right. White girls are they're mad as hell right now. All right. Okay. Let's stop. This is how people get pissed off. Coach, man, you out here triggering people. This is a bully. Shout out to DJ says, I almost fell off the treadmill laughing at that Daffy Duck shuffle ass. Ninja, man, be careful on the treadmill. Daffy Duck tap dance. How can your ex-wife family hate you and call you a deadbeat for getting your son into college and a good one and paying for all his tuition? He says, that's evil as hell. If CGA is a deadbeat, then most men are trash. Are you going to do a Father's Day show about this? When is Father's Day? Probably. But yeah, man, dude, I tell you, I wear the deadbeat father hat proudly because I was called a deadbeat and I was like, wow, like, dude, I was called a deadbeat. I got my kids to private school, one of the most prestigious private schools in California and known nationwide. Like their football team literally travels the nation and plays, right? And sometimes they play one game out of the country. Like that's how prominent this school is. I got them in the school there and I paid the tuition. I paid 50% of it, and I had a benefactor paying another one. All right. For both kids, I still ended up a deadbeat. I was like, shh. I paid for my daughter's tennis lessons, tennis coaching, tennis tournaments. You guys know how expensive tennis is. Deadbeat. I was a deadbeat. Taekwondo, black belts for both kids. Deadbeat. I had them for full custody for about damn near close to a year. Deadbeat. She gave me no money. Deadbeat. For that whole year, I was a deadbeat. It's like, whoa. When my son and I went on college tours, we went to visit 5 colleges. She didn't go to one tour, didn't send me no money. I was a deadbeat. Like, dude, I'm like, man, shit. I coached all my kids' sports. Deadbeat. I was on the PTA board. Deadbeat. Like, dude, I'm telling you, man. And it ain't just her. It's all people have this mindset. I was father of the year at my kid's school. They named me the father of the year. The father that had the most impact and gave the most back to the school. I got the award, deadbeat. I wear the deadbeat. I have full custody of my son right now. Deadbeat. Like, they will literally call your monkey ass a deadbeat. You're like, my God. And give you no money. No money. Deadbeat. I was like, I am a deadbeat, bro. I'm the deadbeat of the year. I'll probably wear a deadbeat hat. I'll probably wear that. If I can be called a deadbeat, y'all don't got a chance out here, guys. Y'all don't have a chance. Like, this is how sad the world is. If I'm a deadbeat, I am a motherfucking deadbeat of the year. For sure. I'll wear that hat proudly. And they tell everybody they know I'm a deadbeat. He don't do this and he don't do that. I'll tell you, there's no pleasing a woman, man. There's no pleasing women at all. You can give them motherfuckers the world and they will still be like, he should have did more. He didn't do this. You did this 2 things, but you didn't do this 3rd thing. That's how they work. And yes, your girl. Okay? Yes, your girl too. Your wife talks trash. Anybody that wants to contest me and say it was my ex, it wasn't nobody else, I'm going to tell you something. If you want to find out what your wife thinks about you, if you want to find out what your girlfriend thinks about you, look at her phone. You might not find that she cheats. She'll tell you, look at my phone. I don't cheat. There's no other men that I text, and your dumb ass going to go to iMessage, and you won't see no other text from another guy, and you'll close the phone. Look at the text messages and the text chats between her mother, her sister, her cousins. Look at her notes. Look at her screenshot folder. And you're going to find out your wife thinks you ain't shit either. Okay? Your wife got receipts, screenshots of conversations in what do they call it? Not phone chats. When they have like 18 messages in one motherfucking family chat. Your wife in there talking shit about you in there. There's a 90% chance that she talking shit about you in there. Her friends, when she get with her friends. And ladies, this is how you mess up. Even if your husband's a good guy and you love him, what women don't understand is that when they talk to their coworkers about their husbands, when they talk to their friends and families about their husbands, group chats, that's what I meant. Not Snapchat, but group chats. Thank you. But when they talk to their friends and coworkers and families about their husbands, they're oftentimes painting a negative portrayal of that man. Now, this might not be intentional. She's just trying to share, and women love to share. Anytime a woman wants to talk, what does she do? I have so much going on, and she's going to put some negative shit out there. It's never like, let me tell you some positive shit. They go to brunch, and they go, girl, and they sit down, and they're always going to say negative shit. Now, you got to think about this. What is the other side here? They don't see the positive. All they hear is, on brunch, you told me this. When we were driving in the car, you told me that. When you called me on the phone at 6 a.m, you told me this. You literally told me 8 negative things about this guy. So if I tell you to leave him and he ain't shit, and you get mad at me for telling you to leave that man, oh, he's really good. I don't hear it. All I hear is bullshit. All I hear is he didn't do that. He didn't do this. So what women don't realize, maybe they do, maybe they don't, is that when they share their relationships, they're often painting the guy in a negative light. And they'll do this more and more and more. They're never going to go and brag and say, my husband is the best. He's the champ. He got the biggest dick and he fucked the shit out of me. She never says that. And he pays me money. He gives me an allowance. He gives me control of the house and the whole goddamn purse strings. He does this. He picks up his socks. She's never telling the positive side. She's only going to tell the negative side so that you're going to go, what's wrong with this nigga? And typically that's what the in-laws hear. So the in-laws, as much as you might say they're the problem, the in-laws only hears what the daughter is telling them. He didn't do this. He didn't do that. He didn't do this. Well, what did he do? So then they will have a negative view of you. And then when the in-laws and their family members are calling you a deadbeat, it is strictly right from the mouth of the goddamn woman. Because that's all she says. She don't tell them that he paid for taekwondo. She don't tell him that he was the father of the year at the school. She don't tell them that he was the coach of the little league. She don't tell him them that he pays for all the tennis lessons. She don't tell them that he's paid for all the college tours. And she don't tell them that she didn't pay a goddamn red penny for none of that shit. She's going to tell them that she pays equal amount to the kids. I pay just as much as he pays to the kids. Yeah, for dentist appointments, for doctor's appointments, we pay the same thing. We split it down to 50-50. Yeah, we paid the same for that. What about this extra shit over here? Well, I didn't ask you to pay for that. Okay, shut the fuck up. See, the problem is women run they motherfucking mouths. That's the problem. Women run they goddamn mouth too much. And it writes them a check that they ass can't cash. And as soon as you cast that motherfucking check on her ass go bouncing down the goddamn street. That's their problem. Is they run they goddamn mouth too much. If they could just shut the fuck up, then maybe their situations would be good.
Silence.
But they too busy running they goddamn mouth trying to look like Supermom when they just a goddamn bench warmer. All right, you a contributor, nigga. You ain't the star player. I'm the big dog. And why don't you just acknowledge me that I'm the big fucking dog? But they be running they goddamn mouths. And dude, my ex is not the only one. That's why I don't never take what she did personal with me. All right, I just don't fuck with her no more. But guys, all wives are doing this, man. I don't care if she divorced from you or she live with you right now. They all doing this shit, running they motherfucking lips way too much. If she ran her motherfucking legs like she runs her mouth, she would be in shape. But she don't. So she too busy running her big ass fucking chin and ain't running her goddamn legs off. She ain't running her body. This bitch would be a goddamn Iron Woman if she actually ran her body more than she ran her mouth, but they don't do that. Because talk is cheap. Chalk is motherfucking cheap. And everything they saying out their mouth is cheap bullshit. Cassie included. So that's what the bitches be speaking Japanese all day, throwing dirt on your dick. All right. And got everybody hating you. Co-workers hating you. Ever had this shit where you show up at the school, you show up and pick up the kids at the daycare, you show up and pick up the kids somewhere, and everybody giving you eye darts. You show up at church, you show up at the family function, you walk in the door, and the whole family looking at your ass like this, nigga. Yeah, fuck this nigga. And you don't even know what you did. You was out there raking up leaves and shit, and she didn't throw dirt on your whole fucking name in the family group chat. And when you walk in the goddamn door, everybody looking at your ass like this. Nigga. Fuck you, nigga. Right? You like, what did I do? Fuck did I do? All her friends looking at you like, everybody in the class, all the PTA mamas looking at you like, there he is, that no good piece of shit. And you ain't even did nothing. There that nigga go. There he is. Oh, deadbeat ass nigga. Look at this nigga. And you picking up your kids from school and your kids jumping in your arms. Daddy. And they do this to your kids too. They fuck with your kids. When they become teenagers, they poison your kids with that bullshit. And so that your kids looking at you like, fuck this nigga. Am I preaching? Am I preaching? I'm hitting y'all a little too hard. You could do better than him. Am I hitting y'all? I'm giving y'all this truth. Y'all better acknowledge me in this bitch. If they too busy running their goddamn mouths, bruh. If they stop talking, their lives will be better. All right, but they don't want to do it.
Silence, you fool.
Norman Galen says best edutainment on the internet. Shout out to you. Thank you, sir. No Name says PBD and PragerU wants us to be good men. Send it. Be a good man. All right. I always tell a woman, man, be seen, not heard. All right. Save yourself and shut your damn mouth. But they won't do it. They got a best friend that they tell everybody shit. But they only tell them the bad shit. They don't tell them about the good shit. It's a sad thing. Kevin Sullivan said, here's my support. Signed, back up for the money mindset and taking notes on the JUCO on locals. Ninja trying to boss up and get my deals nick wet. Pause. Shout out to the coach gang. And he also says, I got called cheap by someone else's baby mama. He says I couldn't do nothing but laugh. Sad. Shout out to you. Welcome back to the Money Mindset. Just to know, my friend wanted to thank you. He used to be a YN out in the ATL till I told him about the free agent lifestyle. After we had a long talk, he washed his hands of his baby mammy terrorist and locked in since the beginning of 2025. He now earns $120K a month. Thanks to the Money Mindset. Thanks, CGA. Shout out to your friend. Is that a month or a year? Woo! Woo! Woo-wee! All right, G Money says, Coach, I've been waiting forever for you to do and be on PBD show. It's finally happening. Nah, I don't think so. I don't think they'll have me on the show. Adam will have me on this show, but not PBD. NGN, a Father's Day show on being a deadbeat with CGA and Tommy Sotomayor would be legendary. The Deadbeat Duo show. Shout out to Tommy. I'll reach out to him about it too, because we've been chatting a little bit about behind the scenes. Blue Baggin says it doesn't matter who you are or what you do, you will be called a deadbeat. I've had full custody for years and still I was a deadbeat. Glad that bitch is dead. Free agent lifestyle for life. Yikes. Tranisha says, if you trust your man to pay the bills so you can focus on being his rock, where do I stick my nose in the finances? I don't want him to suddenly die or go crazy. And I think we have more or less in the account, and I don't know how to manage it. A boomer had that problem on Dave Ramsey. So that's where women are stuck. All right, how do you play a role in this one? Well, if you are cohabitating and you're commingling funds, you both should be able to handle that together. Okay, because you both are in it, right? You both have to get to retirement together. So you should both know about what's going on, but giving one person the ultimate authority, and particularly someone who is not going to make that pot of money grow, is going to be a mistake. Okay, it's going to be a mistake. So you should know what was going on. So if you need a wealth manager or someone that you can have advised as a mediator or somewhere in between, an arbitrator, if you will, then you guys can do that. All right. But if you just have one person saying, I'm the person that has the money and you don't have any, then that's another story. Although there are some women that prefer that type of relationship too. So it just depends. Everybody's different. Everybody's different. But I would tell women, and I'm the biggest feminist you'll ever find. I want women to be equal. I want women to be equal, man. Y'all want to be equal? I'm going to give you equal. What I find is that as the biggest feminist, male feminist in America, women don't like equality because they don't take accountability. Typically, and everybody knows this. That's nothing new. They typically shift the blame. They pass that buck. They don't take accountability. So in that case, I say you can't be equal to me. I'm the big dog. So I'm going to find someone that is not equal to me, as opposed to having someone believe they need to be equal to me and they ain't. All right. And they ain't. That's worse. That's worse. To tell a person they're equal to me and they ain't even fucking close. And she believes it. Sit your motherfucking ass down. But I want women to be as equal as they possibly can. Yes, baby, go on to be equal to me. But when you can't compete, just take that L. Just take that L. And I want all people to believe that they're equal to the next man. Now, when you can't live up to being equal, sit your monkey ass down. All right, that's what I want you to do. That's part of being equal. Knowing when you're beat. Knowing when you can't compete. Knowing when you don't belong on the same fucking court. Anybody ever participate in sports and you got the warm-up line and shit and y'all warming up, you got the music and you look at the other side of the court, you like, okay, they seem equally matched, and the other team just start running the other team legs off the court, and you're like, this ain't a fair matchup. Then they start pressing for 32 minutes, 42 minutes, and y'all like, man, why you pressing it? You up 25 in the third quarter. Hey, man, listen, you stepped on this motherfucking basketball court. Don't be mad now that I'm pressing you, nigga. I'm working on my defense for the next game. We working through some shit. Now that you can't compete, we gonna run your ass off the court. Nigga, you stepped on this court, bruh. That's how I look at it, man. Listen, I've been on the other side of ass whoopings. And I was mad at the motherfucker. They up here pressing and they running their offense and they screening and tripping us. They still hustling for loose balls. Okay, but we signed up to step on the court. We signed up to step on the court. It ain't like they forced us to step out there. Nigga, we wanted to step out there. We got the uniforms. We ran the drills and shit. So I want everybody to believe they can step on the court. But when I start whooping your ass, don't be mad. Just go ahead and sit back and say you was the better man that day. Don't be mad that I'm setting screens and popping open and rolling, picking and rolling, that I'm boxing out, that I'm grabbing rebounds, that I'm chasing for loose balls and shit, that I'm still running my fast break up 25. Now we shooting threes and executing and pressing, nigga. We running the score up. Or sit back. Motherfucker, sit back, Jack. Same thing with women. They're like, I want to be in it. I want to be in it. I want to be nosy. I want to know what's going on. Okay. Well, guess what? This is what you're going to have to do. Well, I don't want to have to do all that. Okay, sit the fuck down and shut the fuck up. That's what you're going to do. And I don't have time to even try to teach your ass, because me trying to teach your ass is just wasting my breath. So just sit back and shut the fuck up. Hey, women always tell you relationships are about trust until they have to trust your goofy ass. So, Tranisha, ain't relationships about trust? And I'm supposed to believe you ain't never going to cheat on me. You ain't going to do me dirty. I'm supposed to just believe this right off the rip. I known your ass 1 week, and you done broke up with 50 niggas before me and fucked 25. But I'm supposed to believe you ain't going to never do that again. Okay. Well, why don't you trust me with the money? Why don't you just sit the fuck down and shut up when I tell you just trust me with the money we going to be taken care of? Nah, you want to stick your nose in it. Now you want to be all in my motherfucking beeswax. Now you don't trust me all of a sudden. Ain't relationships built on trust, Tranisha? All right, nose all in my goddamn business. Sit down. Trust. Just trust me. Just trust me. Bitch, and if you lose, it's your fault. All right, but you had the same opportunity to get education. You want me to train you about money. Bitch, well, just go sit down, all right, while I make this quick wow. All right, anyway, Age of Machines, look up Sofia Vergara with no makeup. You're welcome. Even if you think you're a good man, your info is invaluable for protecting ourselves from women, not our Mitch and our Mitch programming. Shout out to you. There were some abbreviations there. So it's invaluable for teaching against women and to protect yourself and the Mitch programming. Okay, just quickly here. Let me see if I can find her without the makeup. I'm pretty sure. Oh, I did remember her without the makeup. Let me see here. Let's see what she looks like without makeup. Okay, there's a couple of bad pictures in there. All right. She looks like she's in the Game of Thrones over there. She definitely looks a little beat up. Like, she doesn't have the eyelashes. Yeah, she looks regular. And she does look regular there. She definitely has a certain facial feature. Yeah, man, that's crazy. All right, there's some other pictures that don't look as bad, though. Yeah, they caught a bad picture right there. She doesn't look as, yeah. I mean, she looked regular to me. I mean, but she looks extremely gorgeous with the makeup right there. I'll tell you, man, makeup is a super suit for a woman. It's literally the super suit. You could tell there's a lot of contouring around the nose, right, to make the nose look slimmer, right? As you see her in the morning, she's got puffy face. Not as bad. I mean, I've woke up next to worse, but it is not the true representation of themselves. That's for sure. Lighting, hair, makeup. I mean, hair, just a woman's hairdo is going to make them look way better. You ever have that? You see a woman from behind and she got nice hair, right? She got nice skin. Her body's good. And then you turn around, you see her in the face and she looked like Patrick Mahomes' wife in the face. Patrick Mahomes' wife is literally like, damn. What do they call it? Butterface. Butterface. Makeup is the devil, man. I'm just telling you, man. It's just not good for them. But listen, it's their own fault. Like, it's literally their own fault. Like, ladies, you do this to yourself. So don't blame us for judging you. Like, this is Patrick Mahomes' wife. Like, you gonna think, ooh, wait. All right, you're going to be like, yo, you see all that blonde hair and curly hair and shit? Flat back? You'd be like, oh, man, I bet you that bitch is going to be fine, man. Didn't you see her in the face? And she'd be like, damn. And her makeup, her face don't match her neck. Her face don't match her neck. All right, shout out to her brother there. But that's one of the things, man. But here's the thing to the ladies. Ladies that complain about this and men that complain about this is, my point is this. Whatever women, how women portray themselves, like they'll show their highlights, they'll show themselves on Facebook posing and flowers and good makeup and hair. They'll show themselves in silence. Even videos that they post of themselves will be in silence. Now, when we meet them in person and they're talking, really in our mind, we're messed up as a man. And we got overtime going right now. As a man, we have looked at every single picture and video of this woman. In most of the pictures and videos, she's silent. Even in her videos, she's just doing this. She's not even singing. She's just moving into the groove. She's just posting videos and playing with her hair. Quiet as a motherfucker. All we getting is the made up hair did version of this woman. Quiet as hell. Then when she get in front of us, she start talking and we like, who is this annoying person? Damn, you different in person. We hearing bullshit from her. Then she's got an opinion and shit. Then she's all opinionated and sassy and snarky and sarcastic. We're like, oh, trying to be funny all in time. We like, bruh, just be quiet. Go back to this. Go back to being quiet if you can. Go back to doing what you was doing in the picture and shit. Now, what their problem is, they sell us this. They sell us this. Then when we see who they really are, behind the makeup, behind the hair, behind all the goddamn opinions and the sarcasm and the snarky remarks and all of the I'm a girl boss, now we don't want it. They start talking. We see the mascara running, her eyelash on her chin. Now all of a sudden we like, who is this bitch? What we want is what you sell us. Be quiet. Stay there quiet. No opinions, no nothing. Just be there. Just sit there and shut up. That's what we want. Just be seen, not heard.
Silence, you fool.
Ain't nobody trying to hear all that shit. Nobody want to see that. But when you understand that you're not getting that, then you understand that there's no magic. The magic's removed, right? So now I know that I've lived with several women, that I've been with a lot of women. The magic is gone. So now when I see a woman that's hella made up, all right, then that's a red flag. All right, I know that ain't really her. So then when I go, I'm not impressed, y'all be like, you must be gay, coach. You don't want Sofia Vergara old ass? Nope. I don't. Because I know what she gonna look like when I wake up in the morning and I gotta hear her fucking mouth. Nah. I'll smash if she could stay on mute. If she was a deaf mute, I'll hit. If she was a deaf mute, but I know what I'm gonna wake up to in the morning. Okay? So no, I'll pass. Where that flatback at? Where this girl at? Give me this. She look quiet. She look quiet.
Silence, you fool.
It is what it is. No, CGA said that, nigga. Never come in here to cape for no other goddamn content creators. Nigga, what's the fuck wrong with these niggas? All right? Wrong with these niggas, man. You talking to the goddamn Notorious, man. Niggas come in here caping for somebody else. Nigga, I am the one and only. And we're almost done with these super chats. Fuck out of here. Everyday stupid men are needed to keep the matrix going. Getting married, having 2 kids and a dog, got a mid-level job, career. You can never advance in. He says, sounds like fleas that won't jump out of the jar when the lid is off. Slavery, you say. Shout out to you. All right. Shout out to you right here. Nigga, you don't know how long I've been doing this, trying to come in here and suck some other content creator's dick. All right, don't bootleg nobody in my stream, nigga. Don't bootleg Myron, Fresh and Fit, Tommy. Don't bootleg nobody in my goddamn stream. You want to bootleg somebody? Go to their stream and say my motherfucking name. I bet you won't. Shut the fuck up. They want to come to my stream and say other niggas' names. But then when the other people on the stream with 8,000 viewers, nobody want to say my name. Fuck out of here, nigga. Nobody typed the CGA in they goddamn chat. So you ain't gonna say nobody else's name in my fucking chat. That's how it works. Right? All right. Anyway, shout out to Mr. Travolta. What's up, coach? You were 100% right about dead weight. It happened to me. It even happens when you're not married. Many years ago, I remember telling a girl I was dating that I wanted to get into investing. Her reaction was to laugh and say, "So you want to be a businessman, eh?" She was trying to bring me down, even though she was broke as hell. It's crazy. Encouragement, my ass. All right, shout out to you. And I think we're almost done. I got like a couple more. Couple more. Shout out to you. Yeah, no encouragement. We got Captain Coyote. Meanwhile, the social contract expects men to take 100% of the risk and gamble on the most unpredictable thing in the world, which is women. And he says, I'll pass. It's always take a chance. Take a chance. Take a chance on a woman. Take a chance. Right here. Take a chance. Take a chance. Just go ahead. You never know what'll happen. Okay, now let me tell you what's fixing to happen. All right, I'll tell you what happens. Right, here we go right here. This shit about to be a disaster. But you're going to take all the risk. And when it doesn't work, it's going to be your fault. All right, I think we got everybody.
It's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
All right, here we go. Shout out to the Coach Gang. Thank you for being here. We'll be back on Twitch tonight. I'm doing some self-care today, so I don't know when I'm going to pop up on Twitch, but I'm going to do it. Hit the like button on the way out, and peace.
Better boss up, nigga.